Chat! Slow the fuck down, please. I'm only one man. I can't fucking keep up. With this onslaught of greetings and good mornings and general fucking enthusiasm for yet another show in our 14th year of excessive fucking profanity. A brand new, hot off the fucking press, fucking been out for 5 fucking days, fucking Metroid game as well. Good grief. I hate this fucking website. God. To have lived the life that I lived on this platform once upon a day and be reduced to this fucking pathetic, miserable cesspool of fucking cunts. I tell you what, all the chatters must be and Australian. Yeah, fuck cunts going on. What's up, Reaper? How are you, mate? We're just vibing to tunes. I know. It's a bunch of old people. Bunch of old people watching my show.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Isn't that cute? G'day, Sacred. How are you, mate? Dropping big, fat, disgustingly expensive fucking subscriptions on this old cunt who can't even pull a goddamn fucking single fucking page of chat anymore in an intro with sick-ass fucking tunes and hype-ass fucking games. What are you doing, man? What the fuck are you doing? Pissing all your cash away. I mean, I'll fucking take it, you know, but what are you doing, bro? It was a sick-ass tune. What was it? This is the Axiom Verge 2 soundtrack. And from what I understand, Axiom Verge 2 is as good as Metroid that isn't Metroid or Castlevania gets. But I never played it myself. Sub to Peeve instead. Good. He deserves it. He works bloody hard, that man. And as far as I'm concerned, lives by the values that I like, that I believe in on this here shithole fucking world that we call the internet. Not a slave and a slut to an algorithm, you know? Not really. Fuck no. Camera's getting worse every day. Yeah, that's gotta be right. Maybe it's the swapping back and forth of schedules. Life gets in the way sometimes. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it's a lack of consistency. I don't feel like I ever needed it though before. I started shows most of my career at any goddamn fucking time that I wanted and was better off for it, you know? I only started scheduling, really, for COVID. So I don't know. I doubt it. I imagine it has something more to do with just a general lack of interest in this shithole fucking platform. Well, at least that's what I tell myself. Because if I have to come to the stunning realization that it's me, who could bear such a burden and still get up every fucking day and keep going, you know? None of the cunts that quit could, that's for sure. You need to start doing I'm just sleeping streams? Oh yeah, that's exactly what I need to do. Subathon every fucking weekend that goes for fucking 50 days and we're all fucking here all the time and you can watch me sleep and have zero fucking life outside of this fucking room, and that's how you get it. That's how you fucking get it going. Splat of lopes and peeve when I get the chance. Other than that, I just can't be bothered finding new people. Yeah, no, I feel the same. 19 or 20 was the best. Didn't have a roommate. No roommate, nothing. 19 or 20, like 2019, 2020? Have you considered being an inconsiderate asshole IRL? Those streams seem to do very well. I thought I was doing inconsiderate asshole right here. Pretty fucking well. Maybe I gotta take it outside. That's the trick. It's working for hobbies. Been doing a subathon every time I catch him. Yeah. It's certainly. I don't know how that motherfucker's raising kids, you know, and dadding while doing subathons. But I don't think I could do it. It's just not conducive for the lifestyle that I lead, you know. I'm too normal. 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5. Well, you know, more or less. 7:30 p.m. Actually, yeah, I started a bit late today. I was thinking maybe I start doing 5-hour streams at night rather than 6-hour streams, because the first hour was pretty fucking dead anyway. So I started late today. Maybe it's the first 2 hours that are really dead. I just felt like I was doing a lot of walking around playing Metroid last time alone, you know? It's just not... It's not my fucking vibe. Not with that kind of game, anyway. It was the same with Death Stranding. With something like Warhammer, like last night, I don't give a shit who's chatting. I ain't looking. But with these sort of like, I don't know, less distracting games, let's say, more downtime, more drinking in the environment stuff. Doesn't Ashes Early Access go live tomorrow or Saturday? What a shit show that's going to be. Oh, Ashes of Creation. I believe they're simply going on Steam, right? As far as I saw, nothing was actually changing. $100 for Metroid Prime 4? Bloody hell, where do you live? I got it for $89 on the Switch 2 edition. $79 for the Switch 1 edition, and that was on launch day. And that's in Australian dollars. That's fucking a lot. Yeah, from what I saw from the email, it was pretty much we're jumping on Steam as well. Canada? Canadian dollars, huh? I feel like that's always been fairly similar to Aussie dollars, but not quite. I'm not sure of the conversion exactly. See if I can find that email. Sport fishing. This month we explored how freshwater and saltwater sport fishing work. Whether you're rowing to the center of a lake to hook a trophy pike or braving the open ocean to reel in a marlin. Marlin? Sport fishing is built with depth, progression, and big payoff moments. Been there, done that. It was great. Moving to Steam. This means going forward, all testers will play through Steam. Those who have purchased a package can link their Steam account. As we head toward our biggest update yet, the V0.18 Harbinger update. I don't think the Harbinger update, the biggest update we've had yet, is coming at the moment, though. Because it says, learn about sport fishing. Learn more about Harbingers. But yeah, I don't think that's coming December 11th. I think it's just the Steam release. I presume people are expecting that because it'll be on Steam and early access, I guess, it'll be like getting the boost. Maybe, I don't know what the player base is like at the moment, but I guess they're expecting there'll be some players, you know. There's a bunch of Reddit posts going around saying they're in a lawsuit for owning a hosting company. What's a hosting company? My favorite thing last year was watching Thor explain that Ashes is a pyramid scheme and then draw a picture of a pyramid. Funny. Yeah, I noped the fuck out of that shit as soon as they started asking for $250 or something. I was like, wait a second, what? No. Pretty sure I paid $89 for Metroid Prime 4, and thanks to conversions by Google, that's 81 Canadian. Okay. Now it's 99 on the Canadian eShop. Nobody's buying it on the eShop, dickhead. Go to a fucking retailer. What are you talking about? Online fucking shit's been a scam forever. You just gotta go down to your local game store and pick up a fucking video game from the shelf. Or even better, just Google where the deals are, you know? If you want it. If you want it. You know what you should do? Don't buy it until you've read my review next week when I launch it. I finished writing it today. Technically, it's not a review, it's impressions. It might be a review if I manage to finish it today. And then you'll know if you want to buy it, right? Because you'll have your favorite boy, Excessive Profanity's deep thoughts and opinions on whether or not it's worth picking up. Isn't that great? You do have to buy the review, though. So, there's that. eShop, pay more for less. Exactly. Ashes of the Creation, the new Path of Exile update is happening tomorrow. I'm going to get me some Druid shit done. Yeah! I'll be playing Soul Reaver tomorrow, and then I'll be hanging out with my family over the weekend as far as I can tell. If I can get away, I'll be playing Path of Exile. And then I need to reinstall that shit. Oh, 115 gigabytes? I actually don't have enough space to install it. I straight up don't have enough space.
He is an old one.
To install that
as
shit.
old as me.
Hey Pawns, how are you, mate? Thanks again for the Bifrost run and the host earlier. Thanks for hanging, bro. It was awesome. Love it. I don't think there are any other game releases this year that I'm super... Like, I've got to go back and finish some shit that I haven't finished yet, but I think I'm free for a bit. So hopefully we can hit some next week as well. I'd love to. Or Path of Exile, as the case may be. Or whatever. $450 gig of Steam games. Oh, yeah, all right. I have to get rid of Metal Gear Solid Delta. Oh, but am I going to go back and play Metal Gear Solid Delta? Am I going to go back and play Delta? Tactics, Hades 2, Dawn of War Definitive Edition. That came out. I remember that. Fuck. That was a great week. What happened? I guess I gotta drop... Delta's 120 gig. It's the only thing I can I could drop Hell Let Loose and Silent Hill F. Alright. I'll drop Hell Let Loose and Silent Hill F. Because I'm more likely to want to go back and finish Delta than anything else. I think. And then I can install Path of Exile. Yeah. Path of Exile Druid is coming, huh? Oh, yeah. I'm probably going to be stuck on Enshrouded for a while with the missus still. We've been no-lifing it pretty hard the last couple of weeks. Nice. I heard it's good. I'm glad you're liking it. It's a nice niche game. Need more niche games, huh? I've already done the homework to see if it really was worth buying it. Yeah, but you haven't... I'm the definitive edition of that homework, right? Like, you know, clearly. Obviously, the best version. You need my opinion. And how can you have that if I haven't finished it yet, right? Imagine if they shadow drop Bloodborne 2 at the Jeffies tomorrow. Well. Then we'd be changing our plans, wouldn't we? Downloading at 104 meg per second. Hopefully not dropping frames. The Vietnam trailer looked great. Yeah. I'm going to be playing that day fucking one, let me tell you. G'day, Turtle Power. How are you, mate? Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking good on you. I'm glad, man. Cheers. I'll try and keep it up. Tomorrow's show will be early, not late. So maybe you'll skip that one. Or maybe it'll be so early that it'll be late. Like it'll feel like it's the same day for you as today. It's possible. Quickly, everybody say something that isn't going to happen. Total War Warhammer Lord of the Rings. It's totally not going to happen. That's my totally not going to happen. But secretly wishing it happens. Orange Box 2. Wow. That's fucking out there. Spider-Man Magic the Gathering. Has that been announced? I don't know. So early we can watch the Jeffies together? I wonder what time that's on. Do you know what time that's on? Total War Halo, dude. Definitely. Yeah, that happened? Okay, cool. 11:30 a.m. Is it really? Oh, no! That's when I start my show tomorrow, right? So, oh, wait. I'm in AEDT. Does that mean it's an hour 10:30 or does it mean it's 12:30? I can't remember. Oh no, that's what you. Okay, that's right then. 11:30. All right. So now I have two options. One, play Soul Reaver, and B, that lovely place people come who don't give a fuck about the Jeffies, or lean in and just sit here and hate on the Jeffies. Now, typically, I don't give a fuck. And I really don't. I'm happy to just get the highlights. But having an actual stream already set for that time, it kind of would be silly not to, wouldn't it? But then I'm missing out on some Soul Reaver. Take a shot every time, at 11:30 in the morning, take a shot every time his smug cunt face shows on the screen. Great. It'll certainly make the day go quick. I'll be at work so I can skip all that shit and get the highlight. Normally I would be too. You know what? I might still be. I'll just figure it out tomorrow. People start asking for too many weird Total Wars. You're all going to end up with Total War Avatar or something. Hopefully they just go completely out of left field and they just go like Total War Mongols. You know? And just be like, you know what? We're sick of your stupid fucking IP cocksucking motherfucking audience. It's boring. We want to do some proper historical shit like we used to. Not just sequels to the ones we've already done either, you know. That would be really nice if the big announcement that they've been saving on top of Medieval 3, which they already gave, was a historical Total War and not an IP. But I'm pretty fucking sure it'll be an IP. Hey Rack, how are you, darling? D-Jack, what's going on, mate? It's good to see you, boys. We can play bingo, Hideo appearances, Muppet segments. See, now you made me not want to do it. Now I don't want to do it. I'd fucking love a Jeffy stream, not gonna lie. Now I want to do it. It has been many, many years since I did it. It's not like you won't have people barging in through the doors, blabbering on about every new, slightly interesting announcement, even if you don't. Good point. I'll be sitting here trying to play Soul Reaver with people going, oh my god, Death Stranding 3 just got announced! It's a pretty good point. What kind of Soul Reaver stream can we possibly have? Hey Black Spyro, how are you, man? Did the streaming time switch? Why am I suddenly able to catch your streams again? Hey, man. I'm doing... Okay, so this year, leading up to the baby and immediate post-baby, I was doing early shift to be around for my wife, you know? Normal work hours of a normal man. And now I'm transitioning. So Mondays and Fridays, my wife doesn't work. So I'm doing morning streams because she's got the baby. And then that way I'm around in the evening, you know? I can have dinner with the family and watch some TV and sleep, you go to bed, right? And then Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday is the opposite. She's working, so I've got the baby. And then that way I'm doing these late night streams, EU-friendly streams. For me, it start at 6 and end at 12, although I did 7 till 12 tonight. I might start doing 5 hours instead of 6 because I am very tired. I'm noticing how fucking exhausted I feel. We'll see. I'm still working it out, you know. I'm still coming up with it. And then Saturdays off, Sundays... either a morning stream or an evening stream, depending. I'm thinking about making Sundays a review stream. A little thought I've been chewing on, I'm not sure. Where you guys pick a game and I give it a one-stream review. And I turn that afterwards into a written review that I post on my Patreon. Helps me guarantee one written review per week, regardless of whether or not there are big hype games coming out. So I don't mind if I do a review of a brand new game or a review of a fucking game that came out whenever the fuck. So long as it's something that people want to read. Typically people want to read reviews for new games, but there might be something in retro reviews, indie reviews, things like that. Fuck, I might even just go store. Oh, haha. Friday Night Funkin' Rift of the Necrodancer. I might even just go fucking like this, right? I thought you couldn't review a game you haven't finished. Okay, we'll call them impressions. Okay, my impressions. I picked the first game on New and Trending. We'll review that. Right? I can do it Sunday morning, I can do it Sunday evening, depending on whether or not, you know, I've got shit to do Sunday morning or I've got shit to do Sunday evening with the family, whatever. But then, yeah, we just review a game. And by that, I mean, I do a live stream of a game, playing it and checking it out like I normally would, which should for the majority of the people who subscribe here, just be a stream, right? But maybe something with a bit of flavor, a bit of like an event, you know. And then of course, if I've got some big new fucking game, I don't know. I'm gonna start up Elden Ring again on January 1st, like that Sunday. Am I gonna want to do Elden Ring? You know, because it's the best possible time slot instead of this idea. I don't know. I'm just coming up with more and more potential decent crossover ideas that I think will keep me releasing regular weekly content on the Patreon, while also making good live streams that you guys, you know, tune in for and enjoy. So yeah, that's the plan. Look at this, can't we more Metroid? Yeah, I took a day off Metroid yesterday, like a little bitch. I just felt like all we did the day before was just whinge, you know. I don't want to do another night of that. But today I finished writing my Metroid Prime 4 impressions, and now I'm in that position where I'm like, do I leave it there, or do I keep playing it and turn it into a review? And I'm not sure. All I can really say is I do genuinely feel like playing Metroid right now. My utter disdain for the decisions that some fucking cunts made surrounding this game aside, I absolutely want to keep playing Metroid Prime. So that's what we're going to do. Right fucking now, in fact. I genuinely feel like watching you play Metroid. Perfect. Well, hopefully it doesn't devolve into me just getting irritated by my own whining, which is, you got to understand how challenging that is for me. Like, I'm a guy who fucking loves the sound of his own voice. So when I start getting tired of my fucking whinging, you know we got a problem. All right. That should work, I think. Exactly what I was hoping for. Big blast in the face with Metroid music. I thought I was a weirdo for that, but people who love hearing their own voices, yeah, they're called Twitch streamers, D-Jack. Look them up. Some of them have little ticks next to their name to let you know they're pretty fucking good at it. Or they really like the sound of their own voice. Hello, son. I'm about to start playing some Metroid Prime 4. It's great, right? What smell? There's a smell and you love it. Wait. I think it's the smell of conditioned air. Or it could be my coffee. You think it's conditioned air? That's a really weird thing to say. Did you know that? To walk into a room with air conditioning on and go, like, what's that smell? I love it. The smell of air conditioning. I wonder if it's because of this new steroid spray for your nose to help with your allergies. If all of a sudden you can smell things that you couldn't smell before. A new YouTube channel? He shouldn't be telling you about two new YouTube channels because he's banned from YouTube as of yesterday. So are you, remember? No under 16s allowed in YouTube in Australia. I still allow you to? No, I don't. That's right. I used to, but now I can't because you're under 16, so you're not allowed to watch YouTube. That's right. So, yeah. When you turn 16. Can you watch a channel called Doodle Anarchy? Anarchy. Wait, you can show me here. Because then I can see it quickly. Doodle Anarchy? What is it? It's not going to have doodles in it, is it? Oh. Are you sure it's not Doodle Anarchy? Oh no, you're right. It's Doodle and Arky. I was correcting him repeatedly, and I was wrong. I should have known that. Doodle and Arky. Steal a brain rot. Nope. Done. Out. Goodbye. Good day, sir. I said good day. I don't care. The first word I see when I Google his channel is brain rot. You're out. Done. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. God, he's found a. He's only ever really watched like 2 or 3 YouTube channels in his life, and they put out enough content that the 3 odd videos a week that he can watch, he can keep like he doesn't need anymore, right? But now he's always once your kids go to fucking school, man, you've lost them. Oh, so and so said watch this channel. The first thing I fucking see is brain rot because of course I do, and it's fucking full of Roblox and oh my. I have to vet everything. Everything. Don't worry, Dad. I just signed out. Works fine now. I don't know what the fuck the YouTube scenario is, man. I don't know how they're policing that. Twitch has got a banner on it now. I don't know if you're all getting that or if just us Aussies are. But every time you open a Twitch page, this one might have it right now along the top. Blue banner saying... Any under 16s cannot make new accounts, and any under 16 accounts will be banned. You had it? Yeah. I don't know what the fuck the plan is. Because, as Chaos rightfully points out, you can just log out and then keep watching, right? These websites don't require you to have an account. Grows on me more every day. Schools where you find out you could just shit in people's mailboxes who you didn't like. What a perfect way to encapsulate the idea of going to school and discovering that you can do the things that you're not allowed to do. You just don't get caught. You can shit in someone's fucking mailbox if you want. Also, we call them letterboxes in this country, I'm pretty sure. But fair enough. You just don't get caught, yeah. I thought they just blocked them on an ISP level, China style. Well, the sites aren't banned. They're banned from the 16s. They can't ban me from going to fucking YouTube, can they? So they can't block them. I heard someone say the other day, the best way to have done all of this would be to have banned smartphones for under 16s. Under 16s only allowed to have dumb phones. That, I think, would have been very clever. Because I don't mind if my kid watches a bit of YouTube on TV. It's on his computer and on his phone where there would be a problem. And again, he's not allowed to, so he doesn't. He's not at the point yet where he just does what he's not allowed to do, fortunately. But like all of his friends are sitting there doom scrolling fucking YouTube shorts constantly on their phones that they shouldn't have because they're too young. So it makes sense. Just have app restrictions? I mean, you could have app restrictions, but even then, just get rid of the smartphones entirely. Have them sit there texting and talking with each other like we did in the 90s. We turned out alright, didn't we? I appreciate that you do, even if it's a pain in the dick, considering that online safety shit is my work, and I see all the worst things, especially with kids. I'll bet you fucking do. It's not hard to imagine all the worst things, but there are some good shows as well that highlight it. I thought Adolescence on Netflix fairly recently was a wonderful example of how online interactions can lead to much, much more severe outcomes. In France, you can't access porn sites now unless you verify your identity with a selfie, credit card. Yeah. Well, France, I didn't know France had that now, but I did know that the UK has that, right? And the UK has it for Twitch as well, as far as I'm aware. I've had people come into my YouTube stream and say, I can't get on Twitch without giving them my ID. So fuck that place, you know what I mean? So Britain must be doing something along these lines. And I figured that's what we'd be doing as well. You have to verify your age on Twitch. Yeah, verify it how? By taking a selfie, or... I haven't had to verify my age on Twitch in the UK. Interesting. Maybe it's only in England? I'm not quite sure. Especially with YouTube and Reddit, even though there's a ton of brain rot, there's still also huge value for kids that have access to it, good educational stuff. Xander can go onto YouTube, watch a video that teaches him 3D modeling or drawing, because he's got a 3D printer and a drawing pad. He can watch a tutorial on how to do one of those two things, and then the reward for doing so is getting to watch a YouTube video, which would be a Minecraft YouTube video, right? So, funnily enough, I can use YouTube as both the method for delivering the learning tool and as the reward as well. So, banning him from YouTube doesn't help me at all, because I have a good system that works, I think. He just did his drums then for half an hour while we were doing the whole intro, and that's why he's watching a YouTube now. Which is fine. If he's willing to get on and practice his drums, and of course all of his drum tutorials and the songs that he's learning are all on YouTube as well, right? When we did guitar, we were using other stuff like Rocksmith, but for the drums, it's just easier to do it on YouTube. Until I get my cracked fucking Guitar Hero drums. Kids having smartphones is just going to mean instead of them asking for alcohol or a smoke, they'll just look at their phone so they can go and post shit online. I don't know. Good thing you don't let him play Roblox? Yeah. Recently I went on my niece's tablet. I found some older gentleman was trying to coerce her. And mind you, she's 11. Instantly deleted it and told her she can't play it anymore. It's not a safe place. And that's the least of the problems on it, really. Because the likelihood of them actually getting into a bad situation with that is pretty low. They might see some stuff they're not supposed to see, but I'm much, much more worried about every single fucking kid playing Roblox. I'm not worried about them being spoon-fed the rhetoric that if you make things in Roblox, then you can earn Robux by people buying and playing the things that you make, which only happens to infinitesimally small amount of people. And yet most Roblox players are bought in, on that hook. I'm more interested in the feral black market and microtransaction economy that Roblox and Robux have been fueling and funding. That's the stuff that worries me more. But then if I had a girl, maybe I'd be more worried about her seeing fucking pictures of dicks on there or something. Which is absolutely something that can happen if they're making friends who are actually fucking old people. All you got to do is add them on Discord, and all of a sudden, who knows what you're looking at? So yeah, I'm not downplaying that particular. It's personally, there are so many fucking things wrong with Roblox. Personally, like the biggest one is that every kid is playing it. Every kid playing one fucking game. None of them playing Mario. None of them playing games with strategy and tactics, with narrative and characters and world building. Just playing, like, literal brain rot shit is the most popular stuff on there. They're just kind of trapped in these little loops of mini games and brain rot memes rather than exploring the world of Hyrule and Ocarina of Time. I don't think it's going to be producing quality individuals personally, but that's all circumstantial. So it's not high up on the list of why you shouldn't play Roblox, but it's certainly high on mine. Anything that's getting everyone to do it, largely because of psychological manipulation, makes me very, very awkward. People should have favorite games, and they should be different from other people. They should speak to you personally. It shouldn't know, what's your favorite game? Roblox. What's your favorite game? Roblox. I'm not into that world. You're in England, Retro. Well, that's interesting. I wonder why some people are... I'm in England and have not had to verify my age. England here, no verification yet. Okay. Well, I've certainly had people that have had to. I wonder why it's picked at random. That seems odd, doesn't it? In the UK, there's also ways to estimate your age based on your phone number or email that you sign up with, so you may not have to do a face verification if your email or sign-up info estimates you as likely over... So then, as likely over, they're using algorithms and learning-based algorithms to determine this stuff, I assume. Which means a lot of people are going to get through without even knowing that they got through, and a lot of people are going to get stuck for bullshit reasons and then won't be able to use their accounts. That's going to be fun. Jesus. It's done by third parties. And I'd hazard a guess that some of them have been spun up solely to make money from these verifications, so I don't exactly believe that it's doing anything. Yeah. Well, I figured we'd be doing that here, but it doesn't look like we're doing anything. I did get a... I did get a thing from my kid's school today. Three fucking times I clicked that shit Gmail and you said loading. I don't want you loading. Alright? If you need to load now, when you never did before, then you're doing some extra shit that I don't fucking need you to do. Okay? So fucking stop doing it. Just bring up a list of my fucking emails. That's all I'm asking for. Let me see. I'm not sure if this is available online elsewhere. I presume that it is, but... you should be able to see the Australian Government E-Safety Commissioner. Now, look, I started reading this morning while I had the bubs with me in bed, because my wife dumped him on top of me and said, have fun. But by the time I got to like the 4th page, we were talking about it was just a reiteration. It was like watching an anime or playing Persona 5. I was just getting the same exact bullet points spoon-fed to me again and again. Not allowed to use TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. Are allowed to use messaging, gaming, professional networking, development sites, education, health, and support. You're not allowed to use YouTube, primarily for education, health, and health support. Although I'd say it's probably the biggest provider of both, but neither here nor there. But then it same thing again. Same thing again. Algorithms that may recommend harmful, inappropriate content. There was some statistics. Young people using social media for 5 or more hours a day were found to be 31% more likely to express dissatisfaction with their body weight. Now that's an interesting little bullet point. It's the only one that I could find. Key messages. Exactly the same shit again. Oh, by the way, Australia is taking world-leading action. "16 instances of that. In case you didn't know, we were world leaders right now. Fantastic. It just reads like such horrifying propaganda. And I was in support of this shit too. So as a parent, I like the idea of the government stepping in and putting the onus on these platforms to prevent children from seeing this shit, rather than everyone saying, well, it's a parent's fucking job to not do. It's a parent's job to watch their children 24 hours of every single day while they're working, paying bills, fucking cooking dinner, cleaning the fucking house, watching movies, and enjoying their motherfucking life, you know? No porn block or anything like that. Just social media. Not so worried about porn. Evidently. When do they start? It's not a ban, it's a delay to having accounts. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what page are we on now? Okay, so TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook. TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook. Also, messaging, gaming, professional. Messaging, gaming, professional. Messaging, gaming, professional. TikTok, Instagram. It's just the exact same thing every single page, right? How will under 16s be stopped from finding a way around age restrictions? Find existing accounts and deactivate or freeze them. Prevent them from opening new accounts. Prevent workarounds that may allow under 16s to bypass these restrictions. Have processes to correct errors if someone is mistakenly missed or included in the restrictions, so no one is removed unfairly. Platforms should also provide clear ways for people to report underage accounts or to request a review if they've been age restricted by mistake, which I imagine will be happening quite a bit. I heard that the dog photos do work porn. Yeah, I read that article. No way parents taking their children's smartphones away at home, so I don't know if it'll change anything. Well, my kid doesn't have a smartphone, you know, but his friends do. I can't get around that, can I? Sorry, son. You need to stay within my line of sight at all times. In fact, let me fasten a fucking collar and a leash to you, because it's the only way that I could possibly prevent you from experiencing all of this shit, unless there is some kind of system in place from the government to prevent children from doing it, you know? Like alcohol, cigarettes. Have the authors of this doc spent more than 5 hours on social media to attain this level of writing? You know what? Good question. It's on the social media platforms, not the parents, carers, or children, which obviously makes it very easy to vote for. But also, again, as a parent, I work diligently to prevent my child, soon-to-be children, from accessing this kind of stuff. But and in doing so, can see just how much of a losing battle it is as the years go by. I'm certainly in support of something like this. I just was very curious how they do it. Doesn't look like they've done anything. They may face penalties up to 49.5 million if they don't take reasonable steps. eSafety will monitor compliance and enforce the law. Yeah, this is the stuff that I'm worried about. Won't the age restrictions stop under 16s from accessing important benefits of being online? Social media under 16s will still be able to use online services, sites, and apps that are not covered by the social media age restriction. Obviously. Do you feel like that answered that question? Really? No. We know. What proof of age methods will be allowed? There are 3 types of age assurance technology that social media platforms can use to identify if a person is under 16. Age inference. Platforms can use the data they already hold to infer a person's age. This could include how long they've had an account, their interests, and networks. Age estimation. Platforms can analyze a person's characteristics, like their facial features, voice, and language they use. Their language, huh? 50 mil per instance. Age verification. A person can choose to provide social media platforms with existing documents that prove their age. Platforms are encouraged to take a late approach, and no Australian will be forced to use government ID to prove their age online. That's huge, right? That's what people have been mostly worried about, that this whole thing was a farce designed to get us to have to use government ID. It kind of shoots down that criticism. I wonder if those same people that criticized because of that specifically have something else that they also don't like about this. Or otherwise, cool. Not that they have a choice. How good are governments, right? But I think that'll certainly temper some of the flames. Kingdom, what's going on? Oh, we're just talking about the new Australian under 16s can't use social media policy that was enacted countrywide yesterday. It's world leading, I've been led to believe. Have a conversation. Have a conversation with about the social media. We're Australian. The only conversation people were having with their kids was fucking laughing at them. Encourage young people to connect with their friends and family in other ways. Let them know they can download data, photos, and videos from their accounts if they want to keep something. Right, fair enough. More reach out stuff. Social media. You can share this social media time to promote awareness of the upcoming social media minimum age law. Okay. Educator focused, under 16 focused. Parent care. Our new social media minimum age law is coming in your is coming. Is your family ready? The new laws will delay their access to the most harmful parts of social media. Hello, predatory algorithms. Start talking to your kids about what these changes mean. I mean, yeah, hello, predatory algorithms. Fuck predatory fucking algorithms, right? Just don't feel like any of this has convinced me that it will be... Again, so far, everyone's like, oh, you'll just use VPNs to get around the government ID restrictions. And I was like, wait a second. There are no government ID restrictions. There's no need for VPNs. As Chaos pointed out, just fucking log out. You can still use it all, right? Or am I crazy? Now, I don't know about TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, X, and Facebook. One or all or some of those may require an account in order to view the content on there. I think Facebook might, although sometimes I feel like I click on a Facebook post and it says, you need to sign in or you can't view this. And other times it doesn't. So I don't fucking know. Government ID isn't even counted as 100 points anymore. So it's kind of redundant. Biometrics is worth a hell of a lot more to bad actors than government ID. But it doesn't say that there is an option for biometrics, does it? That was not one of the 3 listed options. I had a mustache at 12 and looked like a middle-aged man. Well, you got to be able to beat the AI, don't you? You can't be forced, but you also can't be denied access if you get to that tier of verification and refuse because you failed the face scans. Facial recognition falls within biometrics, does it? Is that what it said? It does say facial features. Analyze a person's characteristics like their facial features and voice. But I just assumed that's not relevant. What under 16s are having their facial features and voice scanned? The only ones that could be... I didn't notice the amount of times this is referenced though. Twitch isn't mentioned here. It's included. But Twitch didn't make the cut. That's how unpopular Twitch is. They don't even get listed in the crew. That's hilarious. That'd be facial scans or voice stuff. And what does that mean? Sorry, it doesn't say anything about facial scans. What's a facial scan? Now, if you have 14-year-olds that were making YouTube videos, sure. What's this scan bullshit? It doesn't say anything about scans here. Platforms can analyze? Is that covered? Is scan covered under that? Can we move or pause? The game's making some pretty mind-melding sounds right now for us headphone users. Good. I hope your mind is being melded. So when you sign up for a new account, you get a pop-up that asks you to take a selfie to show your face on camera. What about if you're not making a new account and you've already got one? Okay. They'll come back at some point and say current measures are not enough and they need more control. Rinse and repeat for a decade. With advances in tech, you won't be able to do anything without being logged by the government. Yeah. Look, you're right. But I thought they were going to do that now. The thing for me is, it just seems so fucking inevitable. You know? Like, did we think that the internet would be a place of anonymity forever? It's like the Wild West. Staying the Wild West forever, you know? The internet was always going to require the removal of anonymity eventually. We couldn't just continue going the way it is now, where kids and adults, depressingly, can say whatever they want without repercussion, you know? I'm not convinced the internet's a worse place in the future where people are held accountable for their actions. I'm just curious as to how that kind of policing will be done. But if this is anything to go by, looks like they're using a very delicate hand to begin with, at least. I saw Reddit's using an AI model to determine account owner's age. Yeah, it looks like they're all doing that. Yeah, I figured it would have to be. Where they'll estimate based on other info they have on you and ask you to re-verify. Okay, fair enough. Like if you have a credit card attached to your account to pay for things versus a debit card or a PayPal account. Yeah, makes sense. I'm assuming older accounts before the changes are grandfathered in. Nope, not at all. Any account that has an under 16 registered to it is immediately removed. They've already said that on... it says that on the top of my Twitch page. If I open up Twitch right now. I can't wait to have my social credit score go down for a message I sent on Twitch. Yeah, well, that's when it comes to the policing and such, right? But, do we really think it's going to be Orwellian? Like, I said cunt, so now my credit score is altered or something? Or do we think it's more like death threats will be punishable within local courts of law, you know? I feel like people jump to the worst case scenario very quickly, and I think Kat's right. These things will develop slowly over time with a more forcible hand, but they've got to as well. The way kids are growing up these days, the shit that they're saying and doing to each other, even at school, I'm interested to see how it'll work here. What's that? We were talking about this the other day in Queensland with Specs, who's a youth worker up there. They've got a adult crime, adult time system in place up there at the moment. Basically, obviously, if you commit an adult crime, stabbing and car theft and whatnot, then you do adult time for it. And obviously as a way to deter children from committing those crimes. Whether or not it works, well, I think we all know it won't. It'll just mean that the rehabilitation process is considerably less effective. But if we start taking online crime and charging that way, I don't know. I'm trying to think. It's hard for me because I didn't have any of this when I was a kid. But if I did, like I've certainly been, a shitter on the internet when I was younger, in video games and such, to some degree. But I never considered the idea that there'd be someone policing it. What if there was? And what if people were being charged for those crimes every day in a court of law, just like they were for every other kind of crime? I think considering the worst makes sense due to the high level of possible irreversibility. That's your argument? Got to get it right from the start. The idea that humans can get it right. At all. Even after hundreds of years of refining the process, is obscene to me. You can't get something right. You can, at best, get it right for the majority, right? And even that's a big stretch. I feel like it's about taking reasonable steps forward. That's it. Experimenting. I do think you can walk things back. I don't think you have to get it right from the start. I don't think there's any evidence to support that theory either. Irreversibility, even evolution doesn't get it perfect. One could argue that evolution is designed to not get it perfect. That's the whole point of it. Evolution is a process of not perfecting. Getting it right will be exactly. But I think where the disagreement here seems to come from is that we need to do anything about it. The people who are saying you shouldn't do this seem to be saying we should just keep things the way they are. I mean, that's not a problem for me. I don't do things on the internet that would get me in trouble. I'm not a fuckwit. The way things are right now, I think I could live out the rest of my life and not get into any strife. But what if they change the... Like obviously, when it comes to these kinds of... I'm less worried about governments controlling what I do on the internet than I am marketing companies. It's the fucking cunts running ads and the fucking cunts designing algorithms to run those ads that are likely to shut me down and to shut my mouth and to stop me saying what I want to say than it is a government body. That's a reality that I live in, okay? YouTube doesn't like my fucking content because I swear and I say cunt, shadow ban. Nothing you fucking release will ever get any fucking views. No matter how many of the rules you follow, no how many experiments you work with, no matter how much content you push, you'll always sit in the same spot. Because we're not showing your shit to new cunts. Because you're not profitable. The algorithm doesn't make any money off you. We want family friendly. It's been happening to me for more than a decade. I'm not convinced that the government are the ones stepping in to shut me down, you know, for what I do. It's the people who want a family friendly, advertising friendly environment. So yeah, I don't know. It seems weird to me. AI overlords. Okay, so Lalilulelo, a group of artificial intel. This coming at a time when Google AI overview has a 70% lose rate, shit ratio, but most of the people on the planet seem to type something into Google, read it, and take it as gospel, is hilarious to me. But let's say we've got a Sele-style Evangelion AI overlord scenario, a bunch of bricks that control things, and that we could even produce something like that, or something even fucking remotely in the wheelhouse of it, and not just science fiction. I think it's a leap, but sure. AI overlords. Step 2, full AI and robotic automated society. Okay, so we have a lot of robotic automation currently now with package sorting and things like that. So more menial tasks being performed by mechanical fucking arms? Or are you talking about like androids? Step 3, robots and AI make human capital unnecessary for elites. That one I don't get. Step 4, peasants cold. Genocide. I don't get that one either. I don't see any evidence to support any of this. I doubt there is any. It seems like pretty base level speculation. Have you considered writing fiction? There's probably a book in there. As someone who has to work in marketing, yeah, exactly. I'm for internet ID in some form, and I agree with your point that most cases it's better. It's just that the worst cases are quite bad in sticky ways. They are. I don't disagree with that. That's again, how is this going to be policed is the big question. It's just there's a lot of people that just don't think it's possible, I guess, and I think the only way to make it possible is to begin and refine, like anything. Holding off until we've got it perfect seems like an unattainable goal to me. More risk of the capitalist hellscape overlords actively abuse. Exactly. That's what really. Those I know are fucking with me because they want a very white rice, very clean, very pristine, advertiser friendly, family friendly. Everybody's happy. Tim the Tat Man. He's got his snacks. You can get those same snacks on Amazon right now. Get your snacks. Get your gaming snacks and tune in to a fun-filled, fresh, fantastic evening with Tim the Tap Man murdering fucking pixels in Call of Duty. At blood and gore and violence and headshots and a hellscape of war and death and misogyny in a male-only, white-only, but get your gaming snacks and tune in for a fun night with a neon sign. Woo! Tim the Tat Man, guys. That's the fucking email that YouTube sends me. Yeah? That's what they are advertising. That's what they are promoting. And when they do that, you know, that's what they want you to be. They actually had a pop-up on my YouTube dashboard the other day where I was trying to stream, right? And it said, you've been invited to a creator camp sort of thing, like to teach you how to make good content, you know, to teach you how to make the shit that we want you to make. And I wanted to click away. I couldn't. From my dashboard, I had to click accept and be taken off my dashboard and to their creator camp before I could go back and just get to where I was. There wasn't even an option for fuck off. Clicking off on the screen, no X, no cancel, no thanks, just accept. Like, fucking talk about shoving it down your fucking throat. Used to get those. I think they gave up with me. I hope they fucking give up with me. Jesus Christ, I know what they want me to be. And I don't want to be that. I don't want to be a fucking slut for an algorithm ever. That's why I'm starting a Patreon. People want my shit. They can pay for it. If they don't, they can watch my live stream. That's free. What's your gamer subs flavor? Oh yeah, I forgot. I got a wicked new grape melon fusion with all the vitamins you need to keep up with Tim the Tat Man and Dr. Disrespect in the next game of Call of Duty Cross Fortnite Final Fantasy 11 / Final Fantasy 14 Infusion. Get all your IPs and your supplements and your snacks together and have a great weekend of gaming. It's just... Is that pedo still on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah. And thriving, I might add. Thriving. The cunt pulls hundreds of thousands of viewers. It's one of a handful of people that actually have a thriving economy on of live stream, like have cracked the live stream algorithm on YouTube. And do you know how they cracked it? When they go live, YouTube tells you about it. Remember Ice Poseidon? Yeah, I do actually. Doesn't help that the large investors in YouTube are also heavily invested in activation. Oh, sorry, Activision. That makes more sense. I don't mean to be naive, but I'd like to ask, you're from a different country than I am. Yeah, in my country, they teach you the difference between the word you're and the contraction you are, which is the two words you and are, combined together to create the word, the contraction you're, not the word you're. For example, I should let you know. You are from a different country than I am. They don't actually teach that to people here either. I'm just making fun. You are from a different country than I am. If we used cunt here, people gasp. It's the cunt thing. Yeah, look, people gasp here too. Okay. Funnily enough, the best example of excessive profanity, particularly with the word cunt, is Deadwood, which is an American TV show set in the Wild West of America. When it comes to insulting motherfuckers verbally, it's the Brits or the Yanks. Aussies don't even fucking come close. We just get all the credit for it these days. But the reality is, when I was growing up, yeah, I could say shit and fuck in front of my mum occasionally. And she said shit and fuck in front of me every 5 fucking seconds. She probably screamed both shit and fuck. Get this shit fuck out of me while she was giving birth. However, you say cunt or slut, and she'll string you up by your balls. And if you said any of that shit in front of your grandma or something, both your grandma and your mum would string you up by your fucking balls. You know? There was still just as much... You guys think we can walk up to some lady and her 2 kids in the middle of the street and go, "How you going, cunt?" And she'll be like, "Yeah, nah, fucking no wuckers, cunt." It's not how it works, all right? Just when hanging out with your friends, you can say cunt a lot, and we do use words like cunt interchangeably for both positive and negative scenarios depending on the inflection. You're a fucking dumb cunt. You're a fucking sick cunt. Because anybody can pass that, right? It's not some specifically Australian science. But I guarantee any Australian content creator that's got a jar of fucking Vegemite on their shelf and a meat fucking pie with sauce in their hand will tell you that that's what it is, because it's a marketable trait for Aussies. And most Aussies will buy into it because it gives us a little sense of culture in a world where really we just don't fucking have any culture. Our culture, like most of the world, is fucking America, because America's been spoon-feeding our children television and news and social media, and there are more people in this country that know the name of the American fucking president than they do the Australian Prime Minister, Garen fucking Teed. Because I'm one of them. What's his fucking name again? Everybody knows Trump. There is no culture left in this fucking country, so we pretend we have culture. We latch onto anything we fucking can. Meat pie and sauce. Yeah, they've been making those in England a lot longer than they've been making them here, mate. You heard of Sweeney Todd? Albert, I'm only kidding. I'm not a fucking invalid. I was just doing a bit. I know that we have a largely Labour-focused presence in the House at the moment. Thank fuck. I know that the Liberals are having the worst term they've ever had in their life, and that's probably because they tried to get rid of the internet. Fucking idiots. Not to mention half of our natural resources and fucking natural environments. We did a koala bit once. Get rid of the internet. So like 10 years ago, the Labor government laid down the pipe, literally and figuratively, for a fibre optic connection to every home in Australia, because prior to that we had a government that literally were quoted, and I shit you not, saying that the internet is a fad. It was John Howard quite some time ago, and of course that was proven wrong. So then the Liberal government jumped in with fibre to the premises, the idea being that there'd be large fibre cables running underneath the main fucking roads everywhere, and they'd split off into little fibre networks everywhere else, because the current copper bullshit coaxial cable that they had installed everywhere was falling apart, was rotting under the ground, and if anybody used it at the same time, had massive congestion on the nodes. But then that government lost their seats, and all of a sudden the Liberal government took it over, and they decided to go with a much cheaper option, which was fibre to the node. So keep building on that fibre backbone that had been put in, but only up to the local node. From there, what do they call it? Coaxial fibre fucking hybrid or some shit? Hybrid fibre, HFC, hybrid fibre coaxial. Bullshit. To deliver it to the houses, right? Which meant exactly what you think. Shit speeds and congestion. And they thought they'd figured it out. It was like, yeah, I remember them saying things like, it's fast enough. The only people who need it faster are people who are pirating shit and things like that, right? And then, can you guess what happened? That's right, the global pandemic for the COVID-19 virus. Was it called COVID-19? For some reason that sounds weird to me now when I say it. And yet there was a time for a couple of years where it was the only fucking word that came out of everybody's mouth. COVID-19, there you go. Yeah, because 2019, right? Anyway, COVID-19 hits, yeah? And everybody's stuck at home with their kids, all using multiple devices in the same fucking house. And the whole fucking network goes to shit. So they have to now offer free up. Like, I had to wait years before they did it here. But then they had to send out and start paying for it, and of course it costs way more than it would have to do it back in the first place, because they've already gone through replacing their shit. Anyway, they got ousted recently with such an insane landslide victory for Labor in this country. Labor being the good guys in this country, the good guys, that most of the Liberals lost their fucking seats. Right? Seats that they'd held on since the 70s. I actually live in a place where the Liberal seat still exists, and they've had it since the 70s. It's never once gone Labor in this fight. Not in 50 years where I live, which is hilarious because it's rural. So, you know the kinds of people that vote here. And they vote even in like the biggest, most ridiculous landslide victory for Labor in history. we still say Liberal. It's good shit. The head of the Liberal Party, the Prime Minister of the country, lost his fucking seat, his local constituency. All right, that's talking that. Yeah, we're head on spikes. But anyway, yeah. So they had now Labor's back in and they've been rolling out fibre to the premises along different sort of There's still plenty of places that don't have it, but there's plenty of places that do. Blah blah blah. And that's the story. It's a crazy shift. It was. People couldn't believe it. Our seat turned Labor in Queensland. The seat is blue-blooded. Yeah, exactly. Did you see what the Libs just did up here? You know what? I haven't been watching me friendly Geordies lately. So no, I haven't been keeping up. What happened? You know my grammar? I assume you mean spelling. But fair enough. And poking fun is part of the sun. So, dude, I can't even read what the fuck you're saying. There's no punctuation. Can you at least put some fucking commas in there, for Christ's sake? What's your keyboard fucking broken? Shit! How am I supposed to read this shit? Huh? Just put a couple of commas in there randomly for me. It doesn't even have to be just to break up the sentence. Oh, dude, that's part of the show, man. This show has been one of those live fucking audience comedy heckler bits since it started. All right, it's just one of the many different flavors of fucking content you come here to enjoy. All right, so don't take it seriously. Except, of course, take it a little bit seriously and maybe figure out what a fucking comma is. But other than that, maybe maybe look into uppercase. Just a thought. Other than that, though, it's just a joke. Except for that, that's not a joke. Use a comma once in a while. Start randomly, and then maybe you can get more specific with them afterwards. Is that better? See, look, I brought this on myself.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Malachite, darling, 100 months. We call that a fucking country around here, brother. And you've done a lap. Good on you, mate. Thank you very much. The friends with the commas we found along the way. Oh, how fucking hilarious. 100 fucking months of this shit, huh? What a glorious country it's been. You in for another? I'm just saying. I feel like I've got another 100 in me. At least. I feel good. As long as there's people to talk to. Like you. If you're in, I'm in. If you're out, I'm still in. That's all I have to say. Queensland rolled back anti-corruption campaign laws, so now property developers can once again contribute donations to the political parties. Oh, that's awesome. The people building those massive estates with nowhere near enough road access, so the traffic just fucking piles up and nobody can get anywhere, that have their own little private internet fucking infrastructures, and cell phone towers. Those property developers that are trying to put 4 townhouses on every single block, because why live the Australian dream with beautiful 1,000 square meter blocks for everyone when you could live on a 1,000 square meter block with 8 fucking townhouses? Those property developers that do everything they can to cut the costs of buildings and materials that are used to build buildings, so that they start falling apart within 10 years and they're practically unlivable within 20. Those property developers, those ones that are nickel and diming an entire generation of Australians, are now kickbacking some of the cash that they make, and I imagine it's a lot, to the politicians that they need on their side. That's fantastic. I very much look forward to a Liberal victory in the very next election. Once they've got all their money. I guess we'll see, won't we? How fucking cool. Getting grammar Nazi'd is a pet peeve of mine. I know the difference between you and you are. Sometimes my brain just doesn't communicate correctly with my fingers. I've typed the FF spell arrow as arrow before. Fair enough. But you don't like being called out when you do it? Is that it? Are there other things that you fuck up that you don't like being called out on as well? Should we perhaps start a little campaign called Don't Step on Eggshells when Jacquard's around, and we can all be extra careful not to call you out whenever you make a mistake? For fun, for profit, or otherwise? Or should we continue not giving a single fuck what your pet peeves are and going about our day? Because I'm thinking ladder camp for me. But I mean, you can do you. I'm gonna give people shit for well, why don't you give them some shit instead of fucking whining about it? Do you know what really grinds my gears? No, Jacquard, and nobody cares. Either give them some shit and make it funny, or shut the fuck up. This whinging doesn't serve anybody, all right? Because no one around here gives a fuck, obviously. And the people who are trying to correct your goddamn fucking grammar, which is really your spelling in this case, grammar Nazi'd, but we haven't even gotten to fucking grammar yet. You haven't graduated to grammar. Let's talk about spelling and punctuation. Maybe we can move up to syntax later and get to grammar a little bit fucking later. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody has ever given a fuck. And nobody will give a fuck. So let's just stick to, it's fun to call people out and to make jokes. And we'll use what we've got. Because this is an entertainment fucking broadcast, and it's supposed to be for making people laugh. My grammar's bad because of my phone? Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I imagine your sex is bad because of your small dick as well, right? I'm just bad in the sack because of my tiny penis. You know, it has nothing to do with my inability to utilize the skills that were given to me during childhood. It has nothing to do with my attitude and my focus and my determination and my will. It's just because I have a small dick. That's all. Fair enough. Finally, a topic I know something about. That's my excuse. He needs to get his own. Fair enough. Look, I don't use correct spelling and punctuation. Okay, that's a lie. I always use correct spelling. I don't use correct capitalization sometimes because I feel like it's kind of a mood, you know? Sometimes when I'm responding to people in chat, they'll say, someone asked me today, how's Metroid Prime 4 going? And I just finished writing a review. And I said, it's going. But somehow, capital I apostrophe T-S space G-O-I-N-G full stop felt too formal for the kind of witty retort I was going for, right? So it's going all in lowercase with no apostrophe on it. It felt right. It had more power. It had more personality. And so I went with it, right? But there was no way anybody was going to get confused at all with the contraction it's or the two-word fucking sentence. When you try and do it with no punctuation whatsoever, in a fucking sentence, a run-on sentence, mind you, with like 65 fucking words in it, and multiple phrases and clauses, I'm supposed to try to read that shit and it's just a giant jumble. You give me dyslexia when you write like that. And I have to pass it, right? I can't do it. I have to fucking read it out, for Christ's sake. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, phrases and clauses. Who knows the difference between those? Who had a private school education? Aren't I the same fucking thing? Well, actually, I'm not grammar Nazi-ing cunts. I'm not well actually-ing. Come on. I'm just having a giggle. The cunt was talking about being naive. I thought giving him a little schooling was part of it. Yeah. One's Kelsey Grammer, the other's Santa. Lovely. All right. This conversation's been derailed. I'm going to get a drink, all right? And then I'm going to come back and we're going to actually play some Metroid. Probably. Maybe. No promises. In the meantime, why don't you listen to some tunes from my good friends, not the new Midnight album, because that shuts down my YouTube channel. What about my good friends? We Are Magonia. What a vibe. You'll like this. This is banging shit. Joking part of the show. Of course it is. I'm just having a giggle. And as the wonderful Bill Hicks would say, planting seeds. Yeah? Maybe you'll laugh. Maybe the next time you talk to me, you'll use a fucking comma. But if that sentence is anything to go by, probably not. Be right back. Thanks for watching. Did you get a fucking chat GPT or some shit to write that, Kingdom? Huh? Nah, because it's missing a fucking apostrophe on I'll for the contraction I will. So it must be you. And you're just a dog cunt that tries to fucking get me going. Don't you? I'm actually smart. I just don't use my brains. Fantastic. Oh, I love it. Took him 10 minutes to type that. Give him a break. He knows what a fucking Oxford comma is. So, I mean, he can't be too drongo, can he? Oh, wait, no. Warblazer told him what it is. Never mind. He's just pretending to not be a fucking moron. I love it. All right. If I have to edit this video later, I need to know that this is the point where I actually started playing the game. Not when I turned the game on. Because we certainly didn't start playing the game when I turned the game on. Wait for my spell check later.
Armstrong's on the south side of the canyon. Let's head for the tram.
Okay, so this bro's still coming with me. All right, that's okay, because he's not bad. He's not really been annoying, you know. He's been kind of funny on occasion. Well, okay, he was amusing one time.
Tram station, but no tram. Maybe on the other side.
That wasn't a good example.
Tram Management Terminal manages the tram that runs on the Flare Pool link. Offline. No trams are running. One is stopped. Just...
Oh, it's not plugged in. Look, I'm just going to have to assume that voice is working, alright? Automatically opens and closes. Yeah, cool. I'm going to keep scanning everything, but know that I don't want to.
Energy diffusion cannon. Launches large caliber shell ordnance loaded with green energy for aerial dispersion.
Very cool. Very cool. I like what they were building here.
Could just about knock the moon out of the sky.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing. It's working? Okay, cool. Tune's got Norfair, Brimstar, look at the vibes.
Main control terminal provides oversight of the energy facility. Also calls up a hologram schematic of the facility.
Like, the music in this game is great when you're in the zone. It's awesome, but I just find myself actually just playing the other Metroid Prime musics and Metroid musics in my head instead. And I wonder if it's because they're designed to evoke those, or I just always have that music playing in my head. I don't know what it is, but it's always happening. It was happening with Fendrana. It's happening now. You know.
I don't think this is the way.
Oh, okay. Then is this the way? Yeah, that looks good. Oh. There's a tram? Flare Pool Link tram. It's otherwise fully operational? Sick.
We're almost there, kid.
Did you call Samus a kid? Use the terminal to travel in the direction you wish. Access granted. Touch hologram.
Ready
to
when you are.
Okay. Where's the hologram? Oh, right there. Lovely. Hey, Pagan, how are you, mate? Magmoor lives rent-free in my head. If I listen to how it goes, I'm sure I'd grab it straight away. I know it, just can't recall it right now. Did I miss the 2-hour talk? Unlucky for me.
That doesn't sound good.
It was a good one, as far as talks go.
Samus, what's going on? What kind of chemical is that?
GE.
Dispersing it into the atmosphere? We better find Armstrong.
I reckon he said we better find Armstrong like 7 times. Yeah, Echo, nice. It's a good soundtrack, that one. Having a pretty awful panic attack, and I sadly can't take anything for it until 4 more hours? Damn, dude, that sucks. I don't know. Should you be watching screens? Shouldn't you be like walking around outside, breathing fresh air, relaxing? I don't know if watching Twitch is the right way to process that. But I guess we're all different, aren't we? I couldn't do it though. Cold as balls outside. Wouldn't that get your mind off things? Might be their way to calm their mind. Fair enough. I mean, we've all got our ways, exactly. Armstrong, finally.
Sarge!
Armstrong, you all right?
I'm good. You?
Yes.
While I was waiting, I was studying this hologram and I just... Wow. Samus? It's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit? It's amazing. I love it. I love it so
Private.
much. Yes, sir. Right, sorry. Private First Class Nora Armstrong.
What a very original bit.
It's an honor to meet you, Samus.
Thank you. Samus would like to move the clamp here. Seen anything that'll do the trick?
Maybe, yes. I can't decipher the text, but I think this device here is an electromagnetic conduit, and it's connected to the clamp. So we just need to get it spinning and build up a charge.
Nice work, Armstrong.
Thank you, sir. This is where you come in, Samus. But, you know, I am here if you need anything.
Yes, Samus can handle it.
Yes, sir.
I need you with me. Patroller.
Yes, sir.
We'll canvass the area. Who knows what'll happen when the clamp disengages.
Duke's pretty good. Shows that the writers at least had an understanding of the kind of slop that they were being asked to write, maybe?
Really?
I'm good, sir.
Hologram emitter displays real-time data on the energy diffusion cannon's maintenance needs.
Better now, of course, but I'm okay.
Discharge induction electrode plate conditions electricity from the charge amplifier to a stable voltage. Detaches the cannon stabilization arm.
Really? Maybe
Lamorne charge amplifier powers the arm that stabilizes the cannon. Can be operated by maintenance tanks during emergencies.
can get her autograph.
That's enough.
Conduit access hatch for maintenance tanks designed to be pulled open.
Nice. Lasso.
You called it a lasso? Like straight up, you just knew what it was called, huh? Alright. Fucking cunt. Fuck shit. Yeah, it's not that bad, is it? Is it, Eric? It's not getting better, but it's not that bad.
Armstrong, these bots attack you.
No.
Galactic Federation Private Nora Armstrong. Private Nora Armstrong is a soldier in the Galactic Federation currently assigned to the UTO Research Center. She excels in vehicle operation and mechanics, and is known for her sharp intuition and skill when piloting vehicles that she has never encountered. Though she may sometimes falter when faced with situations demanding composure and objective decision-making, she still has an excellent track record of solving complex issues thanks to her bright and direct personality. She strongly admires Samus Aran as a role model for her famously unshakable demeanor, though her enthusiastic outbursts about the bounty hunter's exploits regularly draw the ire of her superiors.
Oh, this is not the first time this has happened?
More like that when I got here.
Okay, that makes me feel a little better.
So I don't want to finish this game, because then I do have to update my impressions to a review, and then I do need to start talking about, like, the level of character development offered by this fucking numpty character, you know? And then I have to start thinking about the kinds of people that are actually probably enjoy that kind of...
Sarge, look! She's doing morph ball.
Yeah, I see it. Calm down.
Oh, I wish my suit could do that.
Yeah, look, she's doing morph ball was almost... Wipeout? Got you through your panic attacks? That's not what I would have expected.
Would you look at that?
I've been trying to get that thing working for hours.
Did I say shop instead of sharp? Did I? Sharp? Sharp? That certainly happens. When reading things out. Does it happen when typing them? Or can you just go back and edit the typing that you did before sending it?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Ryoku. Interrupting cunt. Subscribing for 121 months in a row. We all know just how big your dick is, Rio, and we don't care. Thank you for a decade! Charge amplifier operation complete and cannon stationary arm number 1 separated. Now shifting from firing mode to maintenance mode. Device must be in firing mode prior to reactivation.
It's all good, man. I'm just fucking with it. How are you, dude? Thanks for the huge bloody sub. What's cracking?
What's our mission, Sarge?
Did you ever finish Ninja Gaiden 4? Not yet.
She's the
I'd
only
like
one that
to.
I found you.
Excellent. That's what I was hoping you'd say.
I intend to go back after this. Did I press the wrong button? So yeah, like next week's midweek shows, I'll probably be hitting that, or Path of Exile. I don't know, man. I don't know.
This is our ride? No way.
I just feel like after a certain point, there just aren't a lot of people that are interested in watching me play that kind of fucking game, you know? So unless it's me doing it because I feel like a Ninja Gaiden night, and not because I feel like I have to go through and get shit done. Alright. I'm always in two minds about it, apparently. But I do want to keep playing. Part of the benefit to wanting to do impressions and reviews and stuff again with Patreon is...
So, Samus, what brought you to this facility
is
anyway?
that I will
Some super secret mission?
feel more compelled to continue. It's pretty deep. Yeah, exactly. I'm at that sort of stubborn, gotta get through the hard challenges part, I guess.
What are these? Some kind of keys? Is this how we get home? Oh, We'd love to help
Another
you out.
playthrough of Lost Odyssey? I think you're gonna have to be satisfied with the one that you got last year.
Well, if it's the only way off this rock.
Thanks, money,
All
baby.
right, I'm in. Keep your head on a swivel, kid. Who knows what else is out there?
Copy that, Sarge.
We literally do that on the Warhammer streams, yeah. You gonna stream the Game Awards? Maybe, yeah. I wasn't planning on it. That's for fucking sure. But it turns out the Game Awards just so happen to start at exactly the same time that I start my show tomorrow. You know? So it's like, well, I'm chewing on it.
Sarge, come on. I want to help.
Do I sit there and play Soul Reaver, listening to people announce all of the announcements that are coming through from Game Awards? Or do I just fucking stream the fucking Game Awards? And yeah, hate fuck the shit out of it. Any idea on the statue? Seen a lot pointing to another divinity. All I know is Larian specifically came out and said they're not working on another divinity right now.
We're missing something. Is the machine on?
That's all I know.
Used by maintenance techs to repair the charge amplifier's main power supply on the lower floor. Power disabled. Manual hatch release
Okay,
required.
kid, you're up.
All right. My turn, Sarge.
On three.
God.
3.
Manual hatch open. Okay, literal. The lighting's really nice in this room. Wow. Gorgeous. Ow! As much as this particular zone, having two fucking talky characters following me around, isn't really my jam, I do think it could be a lot worse than it is. And I do think it's nice that, yet again, the fourth zone in this game has a very different feel and flavor and style of play than the others. That makes me happy. Even if it's not exactly my particular brand. Oh shit, that's good. Grabbing alcohol, streaming the Game Awards so people can see me get shit-faced while watching a gaming Christmas show. I like it. I like it. Good on you.
Whatever you did, it worked. Come on back up.
Righto. Always some scans down here, yeah. Scanning with weird eyeballs on the side of the room. Don't read into that. If we heard anything about Larian, I would do ungodly things for another game from their studio. They're working on something. I don't know if they're ready to announce though. Can't get into Larian games. The writing rubs me the wrong way. I fucking love RPGs as well. Steal Owlcat, give me my RPG. Fair enough. Fair enough. I quite enjoy the writing in Larian games, both in Divinity and in Baldur's Gate. But I can't think of anything specifically that wouldn't jive with you. But I guess it's a flavor. And Owlcat's games are very different, so I'm with you. They specifically said they're not working on Divinity Original Sin 3. That's correct.
We need to disengage that clamp before we can leave.
Oh, do we? Clamp disengagement. Is that a thing? It's probably something very obvious. I'm really just having a lot of difficulty paying attention.
We need to disengage that clamp before we can leave.
Clamp. Clamp. Clamp? Did I miss something down here? I feel like I'm just going through the motions because these people are just telling me what to do and do it, you know? It's an odd, awkward... Wait, when your brain turns off... Okay, this must be the clamp then or something? Oh no. Yeah, okay, yeah, I understand. I did it before. We're just doing the same thing again. Makes sense. There's something about Divinity that looks like it's being announced tomorrow. They said they're not working. They specifically said they're not working on one, but I guess it could have been we're not working on Original Sin. I started reading Wheel of Time. I'm at the start of the first book, but I have a feeling I'm in for a great ride. Oh baby. Oh my god, get into it, DJ.
The access gate should be open.
Access gate? Where's that?
Samus, you know the way.
If I don't, you'll tell me. Oh. Back at the start? Literally? Alright.
Want to check your map?
Yeah, dude, I hope you enjoy it. I've read the first book twice, actually. First normally, and then the second audiobook. And I think it was great both times. So I hope you enjoy it. But it feels to me very much like a Lord of the Rings kind of adventure, the first book. The series goes in some very different places and does some very different things, but to begin with, it's got a very Fellowship of the Ring vibe about it that I think you'll enjoy. At least I hope you will. Let me know how you go. Spend my evenings reading in the living room next to the babies instead of being a caveman
Almost there.
in my man cave.
Almost.
Good.
Still need to...
Very good example.
What the?
Taking fire!
They're denied by the trademarked and almost identical symbol for the statue? Oh, okay.
Knuckle up. We got company.
Almost done, Spyro!
Come
Fuck
on,
yeah,
it's like
mate.
This thing will go down.
Good night, Kingdom. Cheers, brother.
Hang on! I'm punching it! We're crash landing! Brace for impact!
Everyone okay? Armstrong, how you doing?
I'm fine. Samus?
Looks like we're good. We should go before they come back.
Cannot be opened or closed. The tram is fucked. Yep. I figured as much. I don't know why I'm scanning everything anymore. Because all of the songs that you can unlock by getting 100% scans and items, you can't access unless you have the amiibo. Maybe I can get the secret cutscene by getting 100% scans and 100% items? I think. But then do you have to do it on hard for that? Maybe hard just unlocked more songs. I'm pretty sure there's a secret cutscene or an extra cutscene for 100% scans. So I definitely should keep going. I feel uniquely unmotivated by it though. Just knowing that all the good music unlocks that I would get for getting 100% scans and 100% items, which would be the nice carrot that I need to want to go through it all. I just don't get that. Sorry, you haven't bought the amiibo. You're not allowed. I find that pretty concerning. Do we know how to get the amiibo? Oh yeah, you go down to your local video game store and you buy it. Whoa!
Vehicle Hover Shuttle Transport. The Hover Shuttle was primarily used by the Lemorn as a Cybot transport. They are fitted with jets that allow them to come to a stop in midair. Their development was completed during the Machine Era, at a time of constrained energy supply. Because their operation required a significant amount of aviation fuel, they were never mass-produced. They were later equipped with a laser and missile launches for combating Grievers.
Oh, you fucked up the door? That's awesome. Looks great. Looks amazing.
Multi-lock security gate severely damaged by beam cannon fire. It can no longer be operated.
Whoa!
One down.
Whoa! I reckon I need a scan of one of those missiles. There. No? I thought that would be a cheeky one. Oh, there's the emergency door scan that I missed last time, though. What's your opinion on duplicating amiibos? What's that mean? Whoa! Took out the terrain? That's pretty sick. Can you, you burn? I got 100 and fucking... No, I got 78. I'm seeing cracks.
Heavy damage. Keep it up.
Got this, Samus.
Great. Amiibos with NFC cards and tags. What are NFC cards and tags? This fight's got some interesting visuals going on, but mechanically, it's a complete nothing burger. Much more so than the others. The fights really do seem to be getting worse as the game goes on, huh?
Messed up that door, though. We'll have to find another way inside.
It's right there. This is as far as we go, kid. It's up to Samus now.
How the fuck are you gonna get out?
The facility's coming down, but we can stabilize it back at the control room. Buy you some time. You know what you need to do. Go get that key.
Fuck yeah.
And be quick about it, yeah?
Samus! We won't let you down.
Instead of buying Amiibo, you buy a $3 card that has a chip you can use. Okay. And you have to buy that card for every Amiibo that you would want.
Samus, we're in the control room.
We'll get set up in here. See what we can do.
Then I wouldn't fucking bother. If there was some hacky online way of doing it, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Nintendo can fuck themselves as far as I'm concerned. This is the most dog shit that I've seen them do. And I've been doing nothing but defending the cunt. It makes me fucking sick. But then I happily emulate their games as well, so I don't give a fuck. Oh, you program them yourself? Really? You can generate the same code and broadcast it on your phone's NFC chip? Really? Oh. Is that some Apple software for that?
Mechanoid, Thybot Shocker. The Cybot Shocker is a soldier model battle mechanoid with electric shock wave devices on each leg and side thrusters for added mobility. Upon landing, they will send out a wave of electricity forward along the ground in a 180-degree arc. The strength of the electricity can vary, with maximum output requiring time to charge. While they are charging, a defensive energy shield is deployed to guard against attacks.
Okay, this is more like it. Whoa! Yeah, finally. That other fight was just like spam missiles and dodge lightly. This is more like it. Hit a dick. That's all I have to say about that. Save room there, but I doubt we'll need it.
Okay, we found a way to access the emergency system.
Might work, but everything locked down after the explosion.
Think positive, Sarge. We can do this. We have to.
G'day, Hope. How are you, mate? What's going on? I remember this train. If I remember correctly, it doesn't matter which one of these I go up. Pirating amiibos? Yeah. I'm not going to bother, obviously, because I don't give a fuck anymore, but if it were easy, I would do it. In a heartbeat, to be honest. Wait, is this not where I want to go? Oh, right. I remember.
I've got trouble, Samus. Multiple systems in the red.
It's gonna get hot in here.
Let me reroute some of these. Oops, never mind.
Did a Bifrost, run a Bifrost myself, and holy shit, it ain't holding back? No. I assume it's easier with multiple people. I would hope so. Whoa! That's cool.
Mollusk morphology, leaping spitter. Leaping spitters are mollusks that inhabit flare pool. Normally they dive deep into the lava and remain inert, but if there are changes in their environments, such as dramatic shifts in the heat levels of the lava, they may temporarily migrate to more shallow areas of the pool. If they detect danger while in a shallow area, they will attempt to drive off the threat by flipping up into the air and scattering lava bombs around the area.
Just checking if you can kill him and why you want to. What's my mission again? I thought I was supposed to be here. Return to the altar of legacy in Fury Green. Is that my mission?
Samus, have you found the access gate?
The objective should be under the cannon.
Under the cannon? Here? Yeah. That makes sense. I was just distracted by the new mobs that they put there. Kind of leading me away. Boss time? Lava worm. May wish to rain.
Squamata morphology. Phaneros. Phaneros is a giant mineral-based life form that inhabits the lava lake of Magdrahara volcano. It swims through and ingests lava, extracting and consuming any green energy present. A flexible organic membrane connects the many mineral segments that make up its body, which can grow to more than 150 meters in size. Metroid fusion has resulted in some dilation of the internal membrane, exposing it on the surface of the creature's body and leaving it vulnerable to damage. Destroying these exposed areas renders the creature immobile. It is able to use absorbed green energy to regenerate lost or damaged portions of its body, though this regenerative effect is limited in the short term. Its mineral segments are immune to all types of damage, but its tongue is organic and susceptible to attack. Damaging the tongue will incapacitate it, and it can then be fully defeated by destroying its internal core.
Got it. It's got little rows. Wow.
Samus, you better hurry. This facility isn't.
There's gotta be something we can do.
Doesn't seem to be able to get anywhere near its little bros. Fucking voice shit. Vehicle boss fight. Nice, nice. Had to be one. Foot pedals and voice toggles? I got foot pedals, I just can't seem to connect them up to this new mixer. My old mixer would have let me do it. But it's the stupid, it's got like, this new one's got like, you know the drum pads, those are what you activate with, and they don't activate all the time. I reckon at least 20% of the time I hit it, it doesn't fucking click. And as far as I know, I can't sync this up with Steam Deck, so yeah, it's just a shit scenario, unfortunately. Made worse by the fact that I had a much better scenario before I upgraded. Why are we stopping? What are the Metroid herpes on the face? It was infested by a Metroid. Didn't you hear my beautiful lore reading? Oh yeah. What a hottie. Thank God, I was gonna say. Oh, very nice of him to just sit there and look at me. Oh shit. Yeah, missed the shot. Oh, got that one. I'm in the lava. Should be trying to scam this motherfucker. Wait, what did that say? Fuck.
Significant organic tissue mass resulting from Metroid fusion detected on Fenrir's head.
That's what matters. fucking... Every time I look at that, it's like I have to jump it. And then when it gets closer... Shit. I needed to dodge the other way. I get it. It's morph ball every time. I thought it was morph ball or jump. Metroid Fusion, yeah! Oh, it's tongue, right. Finally start doing damage. Not much. I see a pattern emerging. My goodness. Oh, I think I can get his tongue when he does that too. Little tongue there. The old classic health regeneration attack. Thank you. Definitely get some tongue action going there. That's it. Nice.
Use it to escape the facility.
I assumed that's what the escape pod was for. I love it. I love the dialogue. It's helping. It's helping so much. It really feels like it needs to be there. Suppose I can be trying to get some ice pieces off, can I? That don't seem bad. That was quicker. Only one this time, alright. Oh! Nice. Mixing it up. I didn't see that coming. Shit. Whoa! Mixing it up again. I love it. Oh, that was a lot. Okay, the last boss was a pussy. This boss, he's got some shit. Oh. That's 100 health there, I think, is it? Again? Okay, that one's... a cunt. Okay. Died on a boss. That's a first. I gotta say, I didn't see it coming, and I'm really glad. It's nice. It's the kind of a cunt move. I'm like, I gotta dodge that. Oh, cool. There's a lot of shit in there that they've taught you to do that you gotta remember and utilize. You're gonna make me do the first phase again as well, like a cunt? Of course.
Samus, you better hurry. This facility isn't...
There's gotta be something we can do.
I feel like one of these little things that pop up is a scan too. Like this guy here. Just can't ever seem to get the scan. There it is, there it is. They are a scan. That's why I failed, because otherwise I would have missed the blowhopper scan. Was it actually, it was a throw. The keener members of the audience would have picked up on that. Probably not you though. Whatever, bitch. Nice shot.
Tried everything, but the containment systems are failing.
Really? Missed all 4 of your mouth shots then too, huh? Oh my god! Fucking hell, mate! Wagging your tail around like a dog. Exactly, Eric, exactly. I'm just waiting for the internet to go out. As everyone already knew. It was obvious. If you were paying attention. I I think I did enough damage to end that phase early then.
We can use it to escape the facility.
Once he gets fucking going. And this shit comes out a bit faster. Oh, it's like hardens? It like hardens as well, so you can only attack it at certain times. Quite a few little mechanics going on in here. Now this is the one. Hit me again. Missile car. I don't think this is helping. Go. What? Family!
Samus, we got trouble with the escape pod.
We might need your help to fix it.
Together!
Feneros has temporarily lost motor control due to complete destruction of organic tissue on its abdomen. It appears unable to swim until it recovers. Estimated recovery time unknown. Feneros is incapacitated after taking damage to its tongue. It will not recover if its core, which is down its throat and deep within its body, is destroyed.
Viola can't be summoned right now? I don't want to jump in there and then die and then have to start again. Oh no. I see. What could I be not thinking of? I can't make that jump, right? I can't jump on my bike, which lets me go in lava. Hey Broly, how are you, mate? Good stuff, dude. Oh. You're gonna fucking make me do all this shit again. Look, I'll just jump in there. No, you can't just jump in there. And I'm at low health. Trying to get one in its mouth. Oh! Nice. Put the fucking pressure on me, man. I had to think, you know, and I had to think under consequences. I like that. I like it a lot. That's good Metroid Prime and shit right there. Actually making you remember, oh yeah, this game's about psychic stuff.
Psychic grapple enables attachment to both physical and psychic grapple points. While attached, swinging like a pendulum can provide momentum for farther, harder.
Oh no. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, it's a cool mechanic and a cool system, but at the same time, I have a fucking motorbike and I got a hover upgrade for it so that I could use it in the lava. And when I try to solve the problem that way, it says, Viola cannot be used at this time. What are you, a fucking Windows error? Why can't it be used at this time? What's holding it back? Why is the solution that I have come up with for this problem not cool, you know? Have you never played a good Zelda game? Fucking dog shit cunt mother. That said, it was all very cool. That would be the 4th teleporter key, I presume. One more to go. Whoa! Nice. Exactly, Alex, exactly. Nonsense. Whoa! Classic Metroid moment!
Up in the control room.
We can't leave without you. If you don't make it,
Getting scared! No! Can't scan from here?
Samus, it's not looking too good up here.
systems are failing.
I don't know how to get that scanned.
Are you on your way?
Alright, fuck it, we gotta go. Wait, I still can't use my bike? What the fuck do you want from me, game? Let me ride my bike. Oh, there it... So they give you extra time for these things, right?
On it. Maybe we should try to reboot it.
I'll pry this panel off. See if I can hardwire it.
It's gonna be fine. Three and a half minutes. Hard mode.
It's not
Just assume there'll be more grapple points. I can scan later. What the fuck?
Samus, our bacon's getting cooked.
We don't make it. We run out of time. I don't want to think about it.
Classic Metroid escape sequence, man. I love it. Oh, the one in Dread was super cool too. Where's my Ridley though?
Armstrong, anything you can do to help?
Trying hard, believe me. It's just not looking good.
Ah! No! Yeah! Oh, now we're fine. More complex than Ninja Gaiden 4's jumping sections already.
Most of the core systems are offline.
How embarrassing
Well, let's prepare for
for
the
Ninja
worst.
Gaiden. Out-platformed by bloody Metroid.
There she is. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, escape pods. I remember those. Just a sec. Door's not functional. That makes sense. Escape prob critically damaged. What's this one? Activates the emergency manual override. That seems
Over
handy.
here, Samus. Samus, we need your help. We can't activate the escape pod yet.
Oh.
Must have been damaged at some point. We need to find a way to manually override the system. Understood. Lock in, Private.
Yes, sir.
What a powerful scene. I see.
You know what you signed up for, right?
Let's get out of here, Samus. Samus? Samus! No! No! We can't just leave her!
Trust that she'll make it out.
She does this shit all the time, doesn't it? Just a fucking Tuesday for all the runs. I gotta come back here for secrets later anyway. You know? All right. So now I believe we enter the portion of the game that I love the most, which is the wait around until Buckwit McGee tells me where to go next portion of the game, which is necessitated by the need to have a giant open world hub.
Congratulations, you found another key. Only one key left. If you're wondering where to go, take a look at the map.
Now, it could be that I already have what I need to go to the next section, or it could be that I need to go to one of these other places again and use the grapple hook to obtain the thing that I need to get to the next section. But I don't need to think or wonder about what that is, because if I do need to know, Mackenzie's going to let me know, you know? So I can just turn my brain off and relax. It's probably my least favorite part about this whole desert situation. It justifies the inclusion of Disney characters that tell you where to go, so that people don't get lost, you know? Good tunes here. Oh, it's kind of banging, isn't it? Now it is, because there's some bad guys. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't know how I got into psychic mode. Oh. These guys are actually ripping me to shreds. Because I'm not paying enough attention to what I need to be doing. Okay, so I grappled up here.
Psychic Power Bomb Explosion. Increases maximum psychic power bombs by 1. Also restores 1 psychic power bomb.
But I can't open this? Extremely durable Denzium. Okay. So I still can't do whatever's required here because I don't have whatever I need to break Denzium, I think. So let's keep going. You were live and Twitch didn't notify me when I can actually watch? Sorry, mate. I use Discord for that shit. I don't trust Twitch. Oh, they give you a boost? No grapple up there? Something. Look at this drill. This must be the mining zone. I get all the notifications normally because I'm either going to bed or asleep. Oh, it disables your notifications when your phone goes into sleep mode sort of thing? Shock resistance bullet, I'll make lower, yeah, right, whatever. Oh. I need some psychic magnetic ball or some shit for this, which I don't have yet. Okay. Well, we'll come back here later too. Or we won't. I don't know. Got ball spinner. Magnetic rail is probably the last thing I need before I want to go re-explore zones I've already done. My lava hover cycle. Yeah, exactly. There's no way. Oh, that's right. I couldn't get up there because I need the weapon that destroys oscillating. I don't know, I need some kind of weapon. Well, it says go in there, but I'm certainly not getting vibes. I feel like, again, this is the wait until he pops up randomly and just says, hey, you need to go here and get the good. Which has got to be my least favorite type of game designer. Drive around in this empty, vapid, pathetic excuse of a wasteland with no music because I didn't buy an amiibo, and wait for the cunt to tell me where to go. What's the lore behind it all? Surely Samus isn't just a contortionist. Samus is a bounty hunter who got a lot of upgrades and tech from a now long dead ancient species known as the Chozo. I don't know if she is Chozo. I can't remember the specifics. There might be some stuff there. But she has a lot of Chozo shit. A lot of Chozo tech. You go in here and do something? I can't remember. The armor doing it? Yeah, well, that's true. Oh, she got infused with Chozo DNA? Okay. That's different than saying that she's Chozo, though, isn't it? Oh, what was that? I haven't scanned you? I haven't scanned a sand griever. Exposed to a second green energy shower, further accelerating its growth. So all the enemies got stronger because of the volcano, right? That's what they were doing. That's what they were going for. I get it. Huge. Oh, you batted it away? Nice. Wow. She's in the armor, correct. I understand what your card's getting at. It'd be very hard for anyone to turn into a sphere, regardless of the armor. The contortionist element. There's a Chozo DNA is as good as you're gonna get. She collected a lot of powers over a lot of forays into a lot of long dead planets with a lot of technology that was put there specifically for her to collect, because those cunts and these ones could see into the future and knew she was coming. Or something like that. Ice belt. Well, I mean, we can go back to ice belt and use our grappling hook while we wait. It's better than standing around in this fucking desert waiting to figure out where to go. Maybe I have to go put more green shards in the fucking tree or something. Also possible. Time for a sit break, I reckon. She just squats and hugs her knees and the armor becomes a shell. I mean, that would also work, right? It looks like she's just eating her own ass, really, when it comes down to it. Makes sense to me. Now, I put a mark on this room. Just this room, right? Or...
If you're not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me. You can reach me through the radio command on the map.
This time, it's optional. Not just, you have to go here. Fair enough. Now I have to ask for help. Don't just give it to me for free. Autoanalingus? Sounds right to me. Well, I know that... Whoa. Maybe I didn't take the mark off this section. That section I needed... Oh, wait, electric shock. I don't have the electric shock shooter yet, do I? I need that as well. Before I can really get some value out of being here. Don't remember what I needed there. I definitely know that there's an energy tank I can grab here. With grapple. So I mean, there's that. But I don't know what else. Energy shock at Fury Green as well. They sent me back to the second zone last time to get a new suit. that would allow me to go over the lava. I don't think they'll send me back there. Doesn't seem right. Really can't use your bike here, huh? What about here? There's certainly something I thought was hidden here. Oh, it's a shock lock on that door. I remember it now. This is part of the Metroid experience, though, isn't it? Where do I go next? I need to backtrack and use the tools that I've got. What's not part of the Metroid experience is having a giant fucking map and knowing that a guy's going to call you and tell you where to go at some point. That part kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Now I feel like, well, I got to explore. I got to figure out where to go. Feels a bit better. Does mean I gotta backtrack through this area a third time and then still have to come back here a fourth later, but... It really is an intrinsic part of this series. Even if at 40 years old I'm a little exhausted by it. Oh right, this is the teleporter key area. This is the wrong way. Yeah. This whole section's the wrong way. God damn it. I did this last time too. I know where to go. So Game Awards tomorrow instead of Soul Reaver. Last week's Soul Reaver Friday was Warhammer expansion. This week's Soul Reaver Friday is Game Awards. Luckily, we're still getting some good Mondays. Good fun Monday, Soul Reaver. It's not quite enough, is it? I'd like to start doing painting on Friday shows as well. Probably not tomorrow, that feels a little too soon. But I am absolutely keen. Writing streams on Monday, painting streams on Friday. That's what I'm thinking. Do I have to go in here? And it's going to open it. Yeah, maybe that's... Yeah, there we go. Hey, Grey Fox, how are you, man? Good to see you. Got up from bed? Nice. Good morning, sir. Yeah. Doing good. Doing good. Just polished off a zone in this game. And now I got to do the figure out where the fuck to go next portion of it by going back through all the other areas I've already been through. Have another little gander. I've got a grappling hook now that I didn't have before. But we're going to have to think of something to talk about. So, if there's no organic discussion going on, I'm going to have to force it with some trite nonsense. So let's start with... what game are you most looking forward to being announced tomorrow? At the trailer award. Half-Life 10, Bloodborne 2, Kingdom Hearts 5. Did we even have a 4 yet? How many awards will X33 win? You think it'll beat out the old Death Stranding 2? Don't have a good idea what's even on the horizon. Neither do I. I'm all in on new Nier. I don't give a fuck. There's not even a sniff of rumors. Square Enix have got to do something. Does Square Enix have any plans at all? God damn it, I feel like I keep turning this fucking game down. The more I turn it down, the more I need to turn it down. But the mix is weird. Roll my ass out of here and into the next section, I think so. Square Enix is not looking great. Desert Statue had something to do with a new video. Everyone seems to see that the Desert Statue's Divinity, but no one saw the Larian response. That they're not working on a Divinity? I don't understand how. A new Armored Core. Oh, that's an interesting one. Is it time for a FromSoft announcement? We've got Duskbloods, obviously, but like it's probably about time we got what the fuck is FromSoft doing next, right? They didn't say not Divinity. They did copyright a new logo. They did say we're not working on a Divinity, didn't they? I swear I fucking read that. Nice. That's cool. They said not Original Sin 3. They also trademarked a new Divinity logo. I mean, companies do that. But fair enough. The power station down below. And the quarantine at the bottom. I'm not getting any vibes whatsoever. That had magnetic rail in it. I don't know what this shit had in it, but I don't think it was grappling. I think I'll just go back out now. I got a new energy container, that's lovely, but I don't think I'm gonna get anything else. The logo is the same as the statue. I don't think they meant to leak it. Okay. So they announced the potential The Expanse game. The last one of those was a Telltale thing, right? Interesting. But does this get me out or back in? Feels like out. I wonder if we'll see more of CD Projekt's. Sorry, actually, I don't think it's CD Projekt. It's the it's like ex CD Projekt. It's called Dawnbreaker, Dawn Bum. It's called Dawn Bum. Maybe. Can't be that way. I went through there. Up there and through there. It must be this way. No, it can't be. It has to be this way. I knew that. Blood of the Dawnwalker. That's it. That I'm fucking super excited about. A lot of the feedback that players have been giving that I've read has been making me incredibly upset. And watching them respond to it has been upsetting me even more. There was one in particular where it was like, you know, you can't progress the story unless... Like, I'm too tired to even begin to talk about what I'm saying. But basically, a bunch of people saying, I want it to be a cut and dry, A to B, fucking follow the fucking story, fucking experience, not a video game, you know? Where things happen. Like, no Dead Rising. Yes. Cut and dry, follow the fucking leader, you know, storyline nonsense. Which really makes me sad. Because the idea of, you know, a proper world of video game makes me very happy. Makes me very, very happy. Oh, this joint, right. I don't even know what the fuck this is. I keep coming in here, but I've never seen anything like it. I can't stand up in here. My eyes are on Exodus in the same style. New trailer during the Game Awards. Exodus. Interesting. Wait, was it like, did this shoot me up or something? There's some weird fucking shit like, you put a bomb here? Right. What a good, solid, mature fucking vampire game. Yeah. I want some fucking game mechanics. Oh, not just another goddamn fucking story. But it was feeling like, I don't know, like an Outer Wilds kind of thing as well, too, where like figuring out the way to end the game is baked into the story of the game, not just you're following the interactive entertainment path. But yeah, a lot of people were just saying, that they don't want to be gated behind. Story to be gated behind progress or some shit like that. I can't remember now. Crimson Desert. That's the Black Desert single player, right? It's an interesting one. I believe it is T-Jack, but rather than MMO, I think they're going for a single player thing. No, I'm gonna love Outer Wilds, but life. Yeah, you will love Outer Wilds. Everybody loves Outer Wilds. It's very lovable. For a very good reason. I do not want to fight more Reaver that I've already fought. Oh. Not again! I went down here again! How did I go down here again? I keep ending up down here! Uh, 11:30 a.m. my time, southeast apparently. Which means right as I start my Soul Reaver show, more or less. Get me up out of here. Fuck off. Oh, I'm just gonna ask for help. I don't want to run around these environments in this mood and just be angry. I'd rather just, where the fuck am I supposed to be going? In this giant fucking game, looking for some needle in a haystack. No, I fired up Legend of Dragoon for the first time, so I don't give a fuck about a new game. Attaboy. Beautiful. Beautiful. Enjoy. What a banger. What a banger. There's a tram I'm supposed to be on, right? No. I'm not at the tram yet. I gotta use this. Lovely. I really don't have much desire to go and re-explore the areas that I already have done in this game to unlock things. Which is a big part of what I love doing in Metroid games. Yes, sir. Yeah, Blood of the Dawnwalker is one of the biggest, most anticipated releases for me, anyway. At this point, whatever Total War's cooking up, I'm in. And again, this is all for the sake of conversation. I absolutely have enough video games, and I do not need any more. But we all get hyped about the event of the season, and looks like I'll be watching it this time. So, have you seen anything on Christmas? Not really. Not for a while, anyway. Refresh me. Why do I give a fuck?
It's a wise strategy to revisit the places you've already been when you acquire a new ability.
Hey, finding the game so far? I've heard mixed things. Mixed.
Have you explored Vault Forge using your new abilities? Might be worth checking out.
Oh, it is Vault Forge again? Okay. So when I called him and asked him for help, he didn't tell me anything. But much like before, sitting around and waiting, he tells me where to go. And the last time he had to tell me where to go, it was go to Vault Forge. And this time, it's also go to Vault Forge. Okay. We'll go to Vault Forge again. Yeah, it is a mixed bag. The good stuff's really good and really primey, and the other stuff is, yeah, not great. I'll have a... Yeah. I wrote a review that you could read in situations like this to get a good, comprehensive, impressions-based sort of read of how I feel about these things. But I haven't published it yet. Is this Hyrule Field in the other stuff? In the other stuff? I've certainly heard the Hyrule Field comparisons here, and sure. What about Mario 64? Is this Peach's castle? What about Breath of the Wild? Is this Hyrule? What about Mario Odyssey? Nah, Mario Odyssey. Every one of those zones was a nice big open arena to play around in with a million things to do and find and explore, right? I don't know what this is. I guess Hyrule Field's an apt enough comparison. It doesn't have anything that Hyrule Field had in it. Doesn't even have a day-night cycle. Hyrule Field had that 30 years ago.
Try looking at the map. See if there are any areas you haven't searched yet.
It was at the bottom of each tower. So I guess we'll just start doing that. If I don't mind asking, what keeps you playing this despite the gripes? First and foremost, there are 5 core zones in this game. And I've only been to 4 of them. And each of them were very unique in their presentation and the awesome music, but also unique in the way in which they ask you to explore them. The first zone was a big jungle, for example, and it was fairly linear walk-through fare. The second zone, this one, is 3 massive towers where you were building a motorbike, because those towers were designed to manufacture bikes. And then the third zone was this really cool sort of frozen facility that had run out of power and was sitting there on backup wind turbine power. And you were uncovering what the facility was for and what they were doing there using data logs that were strewn all about the place but weren't in the other areas because it wasn't a lab, you know? And then the fourth one was this giant volcanic cannon, basically, where they were harnessing the power of the volcano to shoot green energy that they were sucking out up into the atmosphere to try to restore balance, I think, life to the desert, which they seemingly had accidentally destroyed during the machine era. So there's this what happened to this world and these really cool, interesting, unique, fun zones to explore with cool boss fights at the end of them as well. There are also some really fucking annoying characters strewn about them, which is forgettable, but it's kind of like everything in between those zones is really just blah. Alongside a few other things that just make you upset when you think about them. Like having to buy an amiibo to get the music player. So you know, so that's why, I guess. I want to see the last zone. I want to see the conclusion. You have to buy them, exactly, yeah, it's bullshit. It's even worse than that too, because you unlock more songs for the music player when you complete the game 100%, or on hard mode. That's 2 extra songs for that too, I think. Which gives you a reason to scan everything and collect every item and explore the whole game, because you unlock extra songs for the music player. But if you didn't buy the amiibo, you don't unlock shit. Technically, you unlock a new cutscene, which can also be unlocked by buying a different amiibo. Which, whenever I think about it, I just don't want to play anymore. So yeah, mixed bag. Really are a bunch of cops. I agree. It's a really fucking pointlessly stupid, annoying piece of shit move. And I fucking hate it. Whoa, am I at the bottom of this tower? No shit. I am. So that was a teleporter to the bottom of the tower? Oh, and I can grapple over, yeah, of course. Oh, I see. Oh. I see. Nintendo's wash. This is the first thing they've done in a while that really fucked with me. But it would appear they're trending in a direction that I'm not super into. Yeah, I don't know. They usually give you bonus flavory stuff with the amiibos you've already bought as well, you know? This was like, no, you just have to buy the current version amiibos. I think the old Samus ones might give you something as well. I didn't have to go back through the entire tower, which is nice. It took me straight to the bottom of that tower. Which is cool. But wait, is there something else down here? There. Let's go and check that. I feel like there must be a reason I'd want to come back down to the bottom of this tower. Doesn't seem to be one. It looks nice. Oh, it's gorgeous graphically. The tunes are fucking sweet. The mechanics are really fun. We just did the 4th boss fight, and he was really cool. Had some great ideas and some, you know... I died once to it and shit. If they let me put this game on hard straight away, instead of having to finish the game to play it on hard, I'd probably be having way more fun, I think, because I'd have to be really paying attention that I don't die. Which has happened a few times on normal, so on hard, I'd have to be focused, you know? But as it stands, I don't really have to be focused. So I just sort of drift. And you probably look at me and go, this cunt looks bored. Why are you still playing it, you know? Which is not a fair representation of the situation. But I can see why Ghostly Chris would have that read. I wouldn't judge. I do feel bored half the time. I'm also, like, extra tired, and that's playing a role. This is good. This is what, yeah, this is new. Okay. This might give us the electric shock weapon. I assume that's what we hear. What's an amiibo? It's like a little fucking toy that you scan on your controller, and it unlocks things in video games. Usually, it's very nicely implemented. And while I don't go for it myself, my kids do. And I got a box of amiibos in this house. Well, one of the kids does. The other one, I assume will. Because it's great. If you boot up Mario Kart and you scan your Mario amiibo, all of a sudden you get the Mario racing costume. You know, things like that. But it seems to me that Nintendo have moved further and further away from cool, interesting amiibo implementations like Yoshi's Woolly World and Mario Kart 8, and more into greedy fucking how do we sell more products maneuvers like this one. And if that's a trend, well, I think my opinion on the company, my support for the company as a whole will shift.
Lamorne Power Cell stores power sent by the lightning absorption generator, currently in operation. Malfunctioning power cell. An anomaly in its control circuit is causing a short. The panel cover for the circuit's housing is damaged and can be pulled free.
Lightning fucking ship. Go take it to the base camp. Exactly what we're looking for. Cool. What a surprise. All very convenient. Like they didn't. Yeah, I know. It's a bit. Whoa. Whoa. Let's go. Psylocke is back. We already fucking killed you, didn't we? Tune.
Scans detected electrical shock arm cannon. Further analysis blocked by a powerful psychic jammer.
Whoa! Whoa! I think it was good implementation on Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. You got some cool outfits and stuff, but the game was filled with cool outfits you found. So it's not too bad. It's a nice little reference. Exactly. You didn't feel like you were missing out, per se, you know? I feel like I'm missing out, straight up. I feel like I'm missing out on a core part of the game, and I feel like I'm missing out on a reason to continue playing it, to hunt down all the secrets. Because there is a reward for doing that, and I won't get it. It's a huge difference, don't you think? Whoa. Motion controls just activated. No, with FF15 Yoji, that was part of the game's design. All right, they deactivated again. That's so weird. You'll need the amiibo to deactivate the motion control's random activation. Perfect. Oh shit. Doesn't seem like the fight would have changed too much by not abusing that bug. I'm not worried. He bugged by me jumping on the wall and doing the exact thing I needed to do to fight him. Bit of a problem. Hey, roll up, how are you, mate? How's it going? Oh, he was a normal Cybot? Is that why I'm fighting him a second time? He's like psychically projecting himself onto the Cybots? There's definitely some nefarious bullshit going on in here. I hear on hard difficulty he actually walks. Lol. Lol, Ben. Very funny, Ben. I like it. Alright, back to Fury Green. The suit is super sexy. It is. It's gorgeous. It's just the one, though. Yeah, I'm glad you're catching a stream roll up. Cheers, mate. Beauty. Thank you. Thank you, darling. Ah! Oh, I should remove that. Component printer activated. I was using that to pick me up, wasn't I? Where am I supposed to be going? I need to make sure I go the right way here so I don't end up going back through the whole tower. I want to go through there. Still not making me want to pull a trigger on a Switch 2, but fuck if I ever did get one. I have some Nintendo gaming to catch up on. I haven't had a system since the Wii U. Yeah, well, I mean, that's great. If you do get a Switch 2, you really do have a fucking shitload of awesome games across the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 to enjoy. 100%. And a lot of the Switch 1 games are better on the 2 as well, so, you know. But yeah, you've got a lot of games already, and you know what you like, so maybe one day, maybe Duskbloods. the new Nintendo exclusive FromSoft game. Maybe you'll be into that, you know? Maybe not. Maybe you'll listen to me and finally agree that your life is missing 1,000 or so hours of Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. And you'll buy it just for that. There's, you know, there's lots of things that might get you there. Both of the new Zelda games, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, are very fucking fun to play. Both of them run out of steam eventually, in my opinion, and fall off a bit, but they really are fucking awesome examples of open world, of puzzle design, puzzles that can be solved in a myriad of different fucking ways. You don't have to lock yourself into one sort of style. There's some really good shit in there. Dustbloods is enough? That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if it would be for me either. But I haven't had to make that decision. So I can't really pretend like I have. I bought one because I knew my kid wanted it. Not that he fucking uses the thing. But he wanted it, and I knew I was gonna need it for Metroid Prime and for Dustbloods and stuff. I also did want to try the new Mario Kart World out, which I quite like.
You found new Level tech in Vault-Forge. Come on back to base camp so I can take a look.
You reckon? Don't tell me where to go with it. Bloody hell. I enjoy Breath of the Wild, but I couldn't get into Tears. I found myself missing the old formula. I feel the same way. I just don't think that's necessarily because Tears is a bad game. I think it does what it was trying to do very well, and it's easy for people like us to fall off from it. But that doesn't mean, A, there aren't an entire generation of people out there that don't know the old formula, that loved every second of it and never put it down, particularly kids and teenagers that were playing it at the age that we played Ocarina and stuff at, or that we won't one day go back and have a totally different experience with it 10 years from now, when we are in the mood for more of that shit. Because they really are good games, well designed, with great fucking mechanics, and they do everything that they're trying to do really fucking well. I liked Fire Emblem Three Houses enough to want to play the new one, but not enough to get a Switch 2. Fair. Is it going to be a Switch 2 exclusive? It seems like a lot of them are Switch games. Metroid Prime 4 is a Switch game, not a Switch 2 game. It's just got a Switch 2 upgrade. Sketchy! Hey mate, how are you? I do have being an old codger who feels like I've played all the new games already years ago. I feel the same. I feel the same with this. I think I'd get more use out of a Steam Deck, so that's my next pickup. Very, very hard to argue with that. I love my fucking Steam Deck. Hell, I could probably play this on my Steam Deck. There's probably an emulator that runs on my Steam Deck that'll play this Switch 1 version of this, you know? If I really wanted to. It's a hard fucking argument to have. They're so fun.
Holy cow! Samus! I knew you'd make it out of there. Because you're Samus Aran.
You're not dead. Excellent.
Sarge, come on. She saved our lives.
Yeah, I know. Glad you made it out. Thank you. Anyway, we could use a breather. Let me know if you need anything. Let's go, kid.
Glad you're okay. Don't know what we'd do without you.
Cheers.
You're making it worse. Hold on, I got this. What about that? Wait, hold on.
Hey, Samus. I was finally able to get here after my leg was fixed up.
Hold still.
I am.
I'm almost done.
He's been saying that for an hour.
Alright, how's that? Better?
I can't see.
What about now?
Good.
Welcome back, Samus. You found a new chip, right? Let me see it. I'd love to see the chip myself, but could you wait until we get to the holo table?
All right, you picky little bastard. They certainly saved a lot of money and a lot of time by having everyone wear helmets and not have to animate any facial expressions and lip syncing and shit like that. None of that seems to have been reflected in the costs, but it's coming through like everyone's a fucking robot face, you know?
Let me see what you brought me. This also looks like a circuit with a chip inside. This one's gonna be fun.
Any law reasons, man?
Just
None.
like I thought.
She talks in at least two of the
tweaks,
games.
You'll be able to use a new shot.
As I was saying the other day, the fact that she doesn't speak at all in this one, in a few scenes where she really ought,
Sometimes I surprise even myself.
and the fact that I
This
know
one's
she can,
cute.
makes her seem like such a cunt. Nice sketchy, man. I hope you enjoy it. It's got a lot to love, especially if you're a Metroid fan. I don't know if I'd recommend it to anyone who hasn't played Prime,
Presenting the
but
Thunder Shot. Electric shock is effective against mechanical enemies. And I think you'll be able to provide electricity to devices. What do you think?
I think that's going to open some
Let
shit
me know if
up.
there's anything else I can do to help you out.
Nice. That one seemed pretty good, Tal, from the little I played of it. I never really felt compelled to go and continue it.
Thunder Shot.
Perhaps because if I feel like playing that kind of game, I just want to replay my whole SNES collection. I don't quite need a new one, you know? But it does say... Oh, they added a co-op mode, did they? Well, that changes everything. I bought the soundtrack on vinyl. I enjoyed that a lot about it. I didn't know they added co-op. That's the reason I got it? Yeah. That's the reason I'm now getting it. Because Xander and I played it, and I wanted it to be his kind of first JRPG vibes. And we did. But he fell off. But us playing it together, I could definitely get behind. $65 on the PlayStation 5, however, feels like a lot. I'm still chipping through Kingdoms of the Dump, which is I saw that was made by two janitors. Looks really cool. Congrats on the second kid. Thanks, mate. Have you changed the streaming times this year? Yeah. So that I could be around for my pregnant wife and the birth of the new kid on a more like, you know, go to bed when my wife and son go to bed and wake up when they wake up kind of schedule. And now I'm doing a bit of both because my wife's gone back to work. So Mondays and Fridays, I'm still doing the normal schedule, normal being normal person schedule. And then Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and mostly Sundays, I'll be doing this one. The original schedule, if you will. And it's not really the original schedule at all, but it's close enough to it. Sounds rough on the sleep. Yeah, but I have a 5-month-old. So sleep is rough anyway. Sleeping is not but fucking allowed. It's not, but it's a small price to pay, I think, for giving a human being absolutely everything. A chance to enjoy all the shit in this world. The good shit and the bad shit. To become something, anything, all the infinite possibility, you know, that you get by being born. And all I gotta sacrifice is a chunk of my income and a fuckload of my time and basically all of my sleep. For a while, you know, for a while. Luckily, I got another one that I prepared earlier, and he's really fucking good at looking after this one and helping me out. So I think it's a good deal. Thanks, Greedo. Cheers, mate. We want a kid now, but there are a lot of medical hoops to jump through for us. Yeah, it's unfortunately that way for a lot of people. Perhaps, I mean, you maybe looked into fostering or something to try that out. It's temporary. It's not the same, I know, but maybe. If you've got the means and the space, you know, to take someone in, you might find you like it more. We were thinking about fostering a second, but then 8 years, because it had been a long time since we've been trying for a second. And I have an illness that I don't want to pass on that runs in the family. Think about it this way. You're going to have the kid to ask it if it wants to have it passed on. It seems like you've been able to make something of this life with said illness. Guess you won't know till you ask. Another one I prepared earlier. All right, Gordon Ramsay. More of a Marco Pierre White. Thank you. Psychic beam shots now travel faster and are more damaging. Well, that's handy. Oh, that's because of the green crystals. Right. Okay, so I upgraded my psychic shots by upgrading the tree. I get it. Cool. Cool. Nice. I want to give it a go. That Miss is not a fan of the idea. Maybe I can talk her into it. I don't know if it'll work, though, at our age. Everyone's got to decide for their own self. All I'll say is this, hard as it is, the shit that you learn about yourself cannot be understated. The process of teaching, growing a little motherfucker, and the profound impact it has on you intellectually, with what you're able to see, what they teach you, because of what they can see that you can't, all those little things that you don't really think of, on top of the whole they exist thing. It's pretty fucking cool. Crisp, I've heard about that, yeah, maybe. The lava lake? Yeah, that's the lava lake one. Okay, they're all unique. Nice.
It is unknown whether this massive snake-like creature first appeared in the lava lake of Magdradaha volcano. What is known is that it is intelligent, capable even of complex thought, and calls itself Phenouros. Phenouros draws its strength from the consumption of the lake's lava, is protected from danger thanks to a body covered in solid rock, and breathes scorching flames from its mouth when threatened. Fortunately, Phenouros and the Lemorn have held a strong friendship for a long time, And it was this brain chip that led to Fenoros allowing construction of the facility at the Crater Lake.
Wow, they talked, they got along, and he allowed the construction? Wow. And yet, another Metroid corruption scenario ensues. Oh, it's a normal blaster upgrade. It's not. I just wasn't using it. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at mentally right now. I will adjust to this new schedule soon, I promise. Just big day. Up in the morning, wife goes to work, baby all day, pick up the other kid from school, and then get dinner prepared, and alongside trying to set up this Patreon. Luckily, I got my wife to help out with everything as well. We are a good team, but man, it catches up. You did get a regular beam upgrade from the... I thought I got a psychic beam upgrade from the crystals. Or did I get both? This looks different. Did he say bye? It's a bit orange tinted now, flies faster and does well. Okay, cool. So I'm not crazy then. Thank you. Okay. Does it look more? It's a great area. Good vibes. When this game's not being a dumb fucking piece of shit, great Prime follow-up. I knew my cam wasn't on. Fuck you. What is this, Halo? Yeah. Halo 7. Dude, this shit predates Halo, alright? This technology, this Prime technology. So, just relax. Okay. Now, this fucking electric shock fucking gun, we've been waiting for a long fucking time. And a whole bunch of shit we can do with it. How it's supposed to help us get into the next and final zone, I don't know. I've no fucking idea. was Avatar. I don't know. Look, Avatar would also be something that came out after Metroid. So look, it's just what it is Metroid. Not Metroidvania, because it predates Castlevania. Alright? It's just Metroid. It's OG fucking Chozo energy fucking Metroid vibes, okay? My favorite, Prime 3 Corruption, I think. Maybe Fusion. I think it's Prime 3 Corruption is always like my feel-good one, you know? It's the one that I nearly put it on and played it last week, just before this. I ended up just putting the music on because I was tired and I didn't work that night. But I brought the Wii U in and got batteries in the Wiimote and everything. I was ready to go because Prime 3 Corruption is just straight up. It's the one that I'm always happy to bang on, you know? Never played the 3D ones? Well, if you are interested, the modern world has Prime Hack now, which I've not tried myself, but I hear great things. The idea is somebody modded the original 3 games so that you can run them on your PC in an emulator, obviously, in Dolphin, but with mouse and keyboard support. Which is really fucking cool, if you think about it. You don't have to use the Wiimote. Which, you know, at the time, had a bit of gimmicky flavor about it. It was certainly one of the better uses of the emote that existed, kind of thing, you know? But like, and I'll probably always play it that way because I like original hardware and shit where I can get it, whatever. But with it, and the normal set, you just type Prime Hack into Google, right? And then you're playing it now with mouse and keyboard support. And you can play Prime 1, 2, and 3. You can download HD texture packs too, which make the games look sort of modern. Not as good as the Prime 1 Remastered, but good enough 4K upscaled. Another good point. You can play them and enjoy them right now. You don't even have to fucking pay. And if you feel bad, a little bit, because Nintendo kind of deserve, you know, you to buy them and such, you could always just remember that Nintendo want me to buy an amiibo so I can have a music player while I'm in this desert and can fuck off in perpetuity as a result. So not only can you Prime Hack it, you can do so without any moral obligations. Because they're a bunch of fucking cunts. And fuck them all to hell. I want to replay Prime 2. I didn't appreciate things back in its day. Game's real vibe. It's got some really cool shit. This game's got one suit, but like the light suit and the dark suit and the different mechanics and the way the world worked, it could be a bit of a slog, Prime 2, because of the backtracking. But if you don't mind a little slog, if you're a good old fashioned fucking video gamer, and you understand that a bit of slog is just part of the fun, you know, the reward at the end is always worth it, then if you're not a little bitch, is what I'm saying, then yeah, you fucking go for it. Its front toe hook is graspable using the psychic lasso. Oh, good thing I got that. Anyway, yeah, I highly recommend playing all 3. For free, with mouse and keyboard, because they're a fucking great vibe. Scanning everything and exploring the worlds and piecing together what's going on. It's a very unique kind of video game. And all of them are better than this one, even though I don't not like this one. All 3 Prime games so far shit on this one, without a doubt. So why not, eh? Its toe hook is broken off. Yeah, what? Wait, why do I give a fuck? What did I do this for? Where's my fucking reward? I don't know what I've achieved. Backtracking is my video game pet peeve. Well, the Metroid series is absolutely fucking chock-a-block with it. I like to think that because of all of the new abilities that you unlock as the game progresses, when you're backtracking, you're always finding new things and new places to explore, and it doesn't feel so bad. But there are times where it straight up just feels fucking bad. And Metroid Prime 2 absolutely has the fucking lion's share of those, in my opinion. I did play, enjoy, and finish Metroid Fear. I don't think I know that one. Sky Temple Keys. Yeah, it just felt a bit superfluous, like padding, you know. And that's because it was padding.
Thundershot opened up areas that were locked before.
You reckon?
You may want to explore some of the places you've already been.
What's on the roof? A missile upgrade, but I don't seem to be able to get it. I'm not sure what the fuck they want from me there. Maybe I can get it now. Maybe I can't get it now and I have to come back later. Oh, Dread. Yeah. Dread was great, dude. There was a bit of backtracking in that too, huh? Did that not fuck with you? Some people have said they didn't like Dread because of it. I thought Dread was fucking great. Did you play Fusion, the one before that? Chronologically? Great fun too. Didn't feel excessive in backtracking. Okay. Well, it was a bit more modern. I didn't find it super excessive in backtracking. Shit music, yeah. Dread did not have the banging soundtrack of the Metroid series, unfortunately, but it made up for it, I think, with some great fucking boss fights, with some really tense moments. Got Dread ready to go, waiting for the vibe. Fuck yeah, dude. It's a fucking good one, let me tell you. Electric lock! Let's go. My first another Metroid. Well, there you go. Okay. Well, yeah. I hope someday you do feel compelled. Like, Fusion is a fucking awesome prequel to Dread's story and to Dread's vibes. And Super Metroid's fucking Super Metroid. Zero Mission is a remake of Metroid 1 with extra sections added. For example, sections with Samus without a suit, Zero Suit Samus, which is awesome. And it's just a really nice remake of the game. And they're all available on emulators now on like r/ROM Megathread, for example. You just go there and download those in 30 seconds and start playing them, right? They're all good. Zero Mission's amazing, and Fusion's amazing, and Super Metroid's maybe the best of them all. But it really shows its age mechanically. It can be a cunt sometimes, but it's Super fucking Metroid, for Christ's sake, you know? It's the OG. The original Metroids were on Game Boy. They weren't even in color. You couldn't see the screen because of the glare most of the time, you know? Even if you did have the fuck-off magnifying glass with the batteries. That took 30 batteries and fucking, you know. Just how it is. Zero Mission is very welcome. Upgrade. Large amounts of green energy, huh? Sweet. I see what you want from me.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
Oi!
old friend.
Fucking 2 years, mate. Happy anniversary. Thanks, brother. I thought I'd come out of the lurk to share the 2 years. I love your content, mate. Long may it continue, one way or another. One way or another, man. So whether it's, you know, this and Patreon or something else, or whether I'm just doing it part-time or I'm doing something else, I'll still be making shit. I love myself too much not to. But thanks to people like you supporting it, at least currently, I don't got to think about that. I'm still setting stuff up, but I don't got to worry. So thanks, man. I appreciate it. Cheers. And happy anniversary. Linked to a nearby gate, socketed motes can also be removed. I don't know what you want from me. I reckon 6 will come out on the Switch 2 in the next year or two, or whatever the number is after Dread. I wonder. I think Dread is the last chronologically, because Fusion was the last chronologically. And this would predate those. Chronologically, this is set prior to Dread, if I remember correctly. This is between 1... That's right. All of the primes are between 1 and 2, right? So this included. Whereas Fusion and Dread are on the other end of the chronology.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Who dat? Bloody Rusty! How are you, mate? Thanks. Welcome back. Cheers, brother. Appreciate it. Absolute legend. Lost the killer loot running arc because I was 3 inches away from the extract button when the time ran out. Oh, man. I had a good one last week where I was my red bar was a sliver as the screen popped up. I was right on the fucking buzzer. All because I picked on a Bastion. Oh! When I knew I shouldn't have. Yeah, this thing's buff. Oh, I'm trying to cancel my bullet. What am I doing? Can I freeze you? Not for long. That works pretty well. Beautiful. I was kind of expecting like a puzzle in here. It doesn't feel like this is done to me. Like there's something else hidden in here, you know? Uh-huh. Thoughts there. The new Pokemon game wouldn't end up being such expected garbage. first of all, it's fucking Pokemon. What's wrong with you? Of all the shit that we hold on to for nostalgia's sake, from when we were fucking very, very young children, that's gotta be the most insane one that I see for adults to be holding on to. Like, it's Pokemon, man. It's got fucking Snorlax and Psyduck and shit in it, eh? Get a fucking grip. Haven't played a Pokemon in a long time. Okay, alright, okay. But still, we're a bit fucking old for Pokemon, are we not? It's a bit of a joke. Second, I didn't know the new one was shit. 8 years old, red and blue all day. Yeah, dude, I liked a bit of Emerald Green and Pikachu Yellow and shit as well, you know. But once it started going after that, well, that was about the fucking time I started eating pussy as well, you know. And eating pussy and playing with Pikachu had some conflicts. But even then I was 15, you know. Now I'm fucking 40. Me playing around with my coughing and my wheezing. Good God. Now if my kids were into it, like sure, I'd play some Pokemon with my kids and, you know, trade Pokemon and stuff. And I do think there's, like, the gameplay itself, like the fighting and the damage dealing, like there's complexity there in the games that it's not the same as watching the fucking TV show. I get that. Don't get me wrong. And of course there's Nuzlocke challenges and things like that. I got nothing wrong with people who are doing challenge-based stuff as well. But the fully grown motherfucking adults that are getting excited for the new Pokemon game and disappointed that it's not meeting their expectations is, well, we're 15 fucking Pokemon games in, and we're not 15 years old anymore. I'm a little worried about it. That said, I didn't know it was shit. Why is it shit? Why is it shitter than your average Pokemon game? And what was it? Sword and Shield were the previous generation ones, and there were remakes of those, weren't there? Or are these the sequels? It's more of an internal battle at 40, especially if you're a smoker. Yeah, exactly. All right, where the fuck are these orbs? What is okay? Is it put them back? Yeah, it's put. I couldn't. I was missing an orb. Couldn't find one. I'm probably just a twat. Wait, what? Ah! You ruined my streak? That's fine, you know? That's great. People doing stuff with their kids is awesome. That's awesome. You want to get into the stuff. You can live vicariously through the eyes of children and actually see what they see. Great. It's a whole different thing, you know? A good thing. But just like I love watching Bluey with my kids, I don't come home from work and put on the fucking latest episode of Bluey so I can catch up myself. That would be insane.
Charged Ice Shot enhances the attack power of the Ice Shot. Charging first will launch a burst of rounds that ricochet.
Whereas, like, Metroid Prime, while I'm not going to write home about its narrative complexity and its stupid fucking Disney characters really make... They're obviously targeted at the younger stuff, but, like, going underground into dilapidated labs that have now frozen over because the main source of energy has been removed, and there are wind turbines underneath in the ice caverns that are clearly allowing it to stay in low power mode, and piecing together the diaries of different scientists that were trying to reverse engineer the damage that had been done to their species using green energy that was being sapped out of a volcano from the other side of the planet, a planet that they destroyed by sucking all the natural resources out of it, an obvious allegory for our own planet and our own existence. That's different. Like that just because I'm not a kid anymore doesn't mean I don't enjoy that kind of narrative delivery, that kind of narrative context, you know? I didn't see a lot of that in Pokemon last I played, but maybe I'm missing something, you know? But it was enjoyable. It's enjoyable as a kid, and like you stick your Snorlax plushie up your arm. And if I remember correctly, those cunts were pretty big. Oh, it's the teleportation. Yeah. I just gone back to Metroid Fusion to check where I was stuck at. It's a fight right before setting course for SR388 and get the fuck out of Dodge. Getting stuck on a fight in a kid's game and quitting? Check out this fucking loser, chat. What a girl's dick, huh? Imagine how much cooler and fuckable they'd be if they just fucking got the shit done, huh? God, just thinking about the degrees of fuckability that Ghostly Chris would go up by if they were able to beat that boss. Blowing my mind right now. Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm being hunted from the multiple angles here. Ah! Okay, this is getting dangerous now. I think it's these cunts in the distance. Doing fucking chap laps around me. The only time any of this gets challenging or difficult out here in the open world, because there are no mechanics. The boss fights have mechanics. Out here, it's always the same thing. The only time it ever gets difficult is when you stop paying attention. You start drifting off, zoning out. And that's when they fuck you. There's a missile upgrade in there as well. That reminds me, did I mark a missile upgrade here? And a missile upgrade here? Just so I remember. These things need to be done. Maybe I can do this one now, but I'm not sure. Master, they have droider cars. That's a good reference. That's an old cunt fucking reference right there. Fucking, to think that the next generation of Star Wars makes you an old cunt now. Oh god.
Head for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. Unit interconnections have suffered minor damage and its connector cables are severed. Its main systems are otherwise intact.
I get it now. We're going to be building a golem so that the other cunts can ride in it for the big final conclusion of the game. That's why there are golem pieces everywhere, conveniently strewed out, one at every location. It all makes sense now, doesn't it? There's also, however, very obviously, a way to get that fucking missile upgrade. I'm not sure if I can get it now, or if I have to come back later, but there is a missile upgrade. And there may very well be a way to get it. And I don't think it's that. Freezing them in the leap and them actually shattering when they hit the ground is fantastic. Looks to me like you come along there. But I don't think so. Maybe you like blow a hole in this. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh well, it's marked. I'm not interested in... Like, I don't need missile upgrades. And getting 100% items won't unlock new music for me. So unless I feel like having more missiles that I have never once run out of is somehow a reason to sit there and try and figure out how to solve a puzzle that I don't even know if I can solve, and that calling it a puzzle is probably a fucking stretch anyway, I don't see the point. I don't quit. I just took a break, that's all. Sometimes you need to let it simmer. Wait. How long was this break? Vagina. Bro. That's deep. Oh. Now we know where we have to go. Cool. Oh. You want to tell, yeah, cool. It's just a matter of, like, you just have to wait a little bit every time, and then he'll tell you where to go. Then he'll backseat you. I thought it wasn't like that earlier. They showed a modicum of restraint for a moment. It's gone now.
Sculptor of Lakash, a Lemorn priest and sculptor. His gaze is directed toward Chrono Tower.
I wonder if the others have. Ah! Save me from fighting the same fucking enemy again. Yeah, but they're stronger now because they got more green in it. Are they? Oh, I'm stronger now because I got more bits too. Kind of redundant. They got stronger when I upgraded when I opened the volcano, and now I got stronger when I upgraded my thing with green energy shards. So it's all just a bit bloody redundant, isn't it? I have been in here, but I needed to do something. Right. $40K Total War, yeah, bro. 40K Total War, Star Wars Total War, Lord of the Rings Total War. That's what we're all looking for. That's the three I've heard. That's the three we want, because we are dirty, filthy fucking IP sluts. Just the way these giant corporations funded by giant taxpayers, shareholders, want us to be, right? Like, they want those easy fucking guaranteed fucking safe bets. Make all the money. And we want to be those easy fucking safe bets that make all the money. So yeah, hopefully we'll get what we fucking deserve. Another regurgitated IP from our childhood. What did Red Letter Media call it? There's like nostalgia. They had an acronym for it. It was great. But it was perfectly encapsulated the situation that we're Gonna re-download Shogun 2? Fuck yeah, dude. Get into it. I've heard that one's amazing. I never played it. I've got Rome 2 myself to get into. I wouldn't mind going back for Medieval 2 as well. I only just got Thundershot 5 seconds ago. I've already charged her up. Daughter War 4? Yeah. Bolt Gun 2? Yeah. Mechanicus 2? Not looking great. Based on the demo. Vampire Survivor game? Cunt doesn't own a Switch. But he's talking about Vampire Survivors. Scurvy, I don't know, mate. Not sure. sure if you've got it figured out, mate. There's usually an extra bit of something in these. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. Vampire Survivor Warhammer? Wait, what? Wanting the game to be good is what makes it an easy target. It's a tragedy indeed. I agree. Dawn of War 4, I'm going to fuck the shit out of. Just pound it. Absolutely. Without a doubt. I did with Dawn of War 3, and people didn't even like that one. I loved it. Next Dawn of War is definitely going to be it. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I've got to wrap. I was going to say I got to wrap up. This doesn't feel like the right spot to wrap up though, so I'm just going to go straight to Iceland, so I know which will be the 4th time I've done that joint now. I knew when I was exploring it earlier today that I was going to pay for that. I knew it. Warhammer Survivors. Oh, you're not kidding. Okay. Well, shit. I take it all back. I love a Vampire Survivors game. That wonderful new genre where you have to do even less than ever before while playing video games. Because why do more in the modern world when you can do less? I'm glad it's catching on, you know? And I'm super glad that yet another IP is latching on. And I'm super glad that I just love the feeling of an old IP wrapped up in a new genre in and around my mouth. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I didn't put that together, Sia. But you're right. You're dead right. A man was enjoying some vampire. Well, look, I enjoyed my time with it for a minute as well. But after a couple of rounds, I went, what am I doing? I might as well be gambling with no money, without the chance of winning. Like I'm on a slot machine, really, aren't I? It's got a good bit of flavor to it and some cool soundtrack, and I respect what it's done. That it won like a BAFTA or something is bizarre, but I understand what's going on with it, and I don't hate it. It's just I wouldn't be caught dead playing it. I did go back to it a second time though, because Master Boot Record, one of my favorite musicians, straight up did the soundtrack for an expansion of it, and I tried to get all the songs in by playing it with Xander, but I gave up pretty quick. And then Nam sent me the fucking YouTube tracks. I'm like, oh, fuck it, alright. I was trying to avoid that, but whatever. In and around my mouth, get in there. Alright, so tomorrow we are going to be very likely watching the Game Awards, because it just lines up with exactly when I'm going to be streaming Soul Reaver. And as somebody pointed out, I don't think I'll enjoy playing Soul Reaver while everybody's coming into my channel every 5 minutes to tell me about the new games that are coming out. I'd rather, I think, sit there and hate fuck Jeff Keighley's stupid fucking face. So, I guess where's the save point that I'm looking for? Must be up here, right? Did I miss it? I totally missed it. I'm turning around. I don't want to do this today. I've already been in here once today. That will make the show bearable. Yeah, well, if you're awake tomorrow when it starts, I'll be live. I'll be watching it, and I'll be shitting all over it, because I fucking hate it, and I hate everything it represents, and I hate every fucking cunt that would rather sit there and look at all this stupid shit instead of actually play a video game. And I'm going to join in and be one of those stupid fucking cunts that would rather not play one of the fucking million video games that I don't have time to play, that I spend all fucking year whinging about because there's just too many of them. And instead of actually playing one of them, I'm going to sit there and watch an awards ceremony that's actually a fucking giant fucking trailer fucking factory farce instead of playing those games so that I can find out what new games are coming out next year that I won't have time to play. The whole thing makes me fucking sick. And don't even get me started on the idea that it's actually the Game Awards, that somehow Jeff Keighley decides which judges choose which fucking games get which fucking awards, as opposed to just another outlet like the millions of others that'll be giving out Game of the Year awards, because the cultural fucking zeitgeist, the collection of cocksuckers that make up this ridiculous fucking world, all seem to just have bought in and agree, yeah, no, this is the Game Awards, and this will decide which the Game of the Year is, unequivocally and conclusively, as if such a fucking thing could even fucking exist. Because they never read a fucking magazine in there. The fact that Rock, Paper, Shotgun are going to be choosing a Game of the Year doesn't fucking matter, does it? Because the Game Awards, they'll be choosing the real Game of the Year. You can listen to that ridiculous rant and more many times tomorrow, I'm sure, while we sit there and watch that filth together. Instead of playing video games. And then, Saturday, I'll be taken off. And Sunday, I'll be back. To play more Metroid Prime 4, I presume. I obviously want to continue and finish this game. For all of the issues I have with it, I do still enjoy it, and I do still enjoy playing it. Actually, I'm creating my own awards. Pig Pog of the Century. The winner is Hogs of War. I'd watch that one, KP. How are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. Hope the Age of Empires 4 new DLC is crushing it. I've been playing a little Crucible myself and having some fun. And, of course, watching the boys, yourself included, where time allows. Always a pleasure, my friend. I heard that there's 2 new DLCs coming next year, and the Age of Empires 4's recent DLC is its best selling. Well, it's fastest selling. It's very, very good. Very, very good stuff for Age of Empires, and I'm fucking glad that it's doing so well. Although I haven't myself personally had enough time to play some Age of Empires, or anywhere near as much Age of Empires as I would like to, due to the aforementioned fucking slew of video games that just will not fucking let up this year. I very much look forward to playing some more very soon. Yeah, just finished, mate. Just finished. It just hit midnight here, and well, I'm gonna go have a delicious bowl of homemade chicken pho that my wife made. It's sitting there waiting for me to just pour the soup on top with the shallots and the vermicelli noodles and the chicken and whatnot, and then I'm probably gonna watch an episode. I finished watching I got Kill Bill stuck in my head for some reason. John Wick Ballerina, which I slept on. I finished watching that last night. Wow, that was good fun. That's a great fucking action flick. Beautiful, beautiful. The fact that the guy who made it has mostly made shit. Apparently he can do some good stuff. He did Underworld, which was great. He's responsible for putting Kate Beckinsale in tight black leather and pretty much awakening me sexually all those many years ago. But is also responsible for every other Underworld and Total Recall's remake. But let's not hold that against him, because he directed the fucking shit out of Ballerina, and it is a banging little fucking John Wick spin-off with some great cameos and some really cool moments, and just, although a little ham-fisted on the dialogue and the allegory occasionally, we get it. You're a girl boss. You got to think differently. It's, well, Ana de Armas. This is us. Right up there with Beckinsale's. I had a great time. It lost me with the flamethrower. I really like... Dude. Okay, so this is the thing with like a giant OLED screen, right? In a perfectly dark room with proper surround sound and really nice speakers. That flamethrower fucking section, which I thought was hilarious and beautiful, went off fucking tap. The contrast between the blacks and the brights coming through with the fucking... My whole room's lighting up. I'm hearing sound effects from every angle. You know, it was really, really well shot, really well put together. My problem is I quickly got to the how the fuck hasn't this thing run out of fuel yet? Well, it's gun foo, isn't it? Like you're either there because it's expertly choreographed combat with a barely legible plot and cool characters. Kill Bill's is not still in theater. Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair, is now in theaters. Somehow they didn't lose me with the absurdity of bulletproof suits. Well, only John Wick has a bulletproof suit. Okay? He's the protagonist. Even in that one, when he's not the protagonist, he's still the only motherfucker with a bulletproof suit in the entire film. No, none of them have bulletproof suits. Not a single one of them have bulletproof suits. Go watch it again. Only he did. Everyone else died to bullets every single time. In the main they do? In 4, I think, right? Was it just in 4? Maybe. Not in Ballerina, that's for sure. And after the tragedy that was the Continental, I thought the Ballerina would suck, but it was exactly what I was looking for. Never seen it in any capacity, so I want to spend 5 hours doing nothing. Dude, let me know how you go. My favorite film of all time. Enjoy. Whoa, did we run out of music? No, it's restarting. All right, I should fuck off. Hey, thank you. Thank you for yet another day of good vibes and good combos and a bit of fucking gaming on the side, you know? This new schedule is brutal for me. It's a lot of...
Another expletive has returned.
All right, fine.
Welcome
Right
back.
in me fucking outro, Malazan. You're lucky your name is Malazan, what I consider to potentially be the best book series ever written by a man. Otherwise, I'd be coming for you, bro. This sort of shit. And Ballerina too. Good tune. Good John Wick soundtrack. All right. I'm too tired to do an outro about how tired I am. I'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early, for Soul Reaver blind playthrough. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to watch that fuckhead Jeff Keighley instead. Should be a laugh. I'll see you then. Thanks for watching. That wasn't my fault. It was this stupid Logitech keyboard not switching back to the other PC like it's fucking supposed to and ruining my beautiful bloody outro. You fucking cunt. Now I gotta do the whole bloody thing again with another song.